Hi, I'm Nicole Mahalik, and I'm Nicole from Logan and Nicole in the Morning on Mix 106. Then I'm also Nick the Web Chick on Q102, and I'm the social media director for the cluster, so it's Clear Channel Media and Entertainment Philly. Ever since I was like 2 years old, I wanted to get in entertainment, and I'm like, I need to be here. Like, I need to be in the city. I love the fact that they offered this amazing co-op program. It's been almost 14 years. I love it now just as much as I loved it when I started as an intern at 19.
Philomoka is an all-purpose event space, so we embrace all of the various arts that exist, and I guess it's my duty to kind of sift through those and pick what complements our, approach towards curation. Drexel provided a degree of freedom, which I appreciated at the time and still appreciate, and that I know a lot of other universities don't necessarily provide. So Drexel would give you the basics, they give you the tools, but they leave the actual creation up to you.
So I think for me, absolutely, Drexel was a great incubator to understand that my strengths would lie through technology, but really on the brand marketing, creative side versus in the weeds of the codes, like more of a Nick archetype.
I've loved computers since I was a little kid, and really Drexel just kind of strengthened that. You know, what we do here day to day at Revzilla is build awesome things with computers. Which
sells motorcycle parts and accessories online. We're actually the fastest growing company in our category worldwide right now. And the fun part for us is kind of enjoying this ride day by day as we create a great team around us.
Working at Drexel University Institutional Advancement is a great way to stay involved with Drexel, and to build a career here is such an amazing opportunity for me. I feel very comfortable. Each day I get to spend time with our alumni and friends that are so fascinating, and at the end of the day I feel good about what I'm doing. I'm making a difference in higher education and in people's lives when they participate in philanthropy.
We help healthcare providers with the managing and exchanging of health information. We also help them with profitability issues to make them the most efficient and profitable as they can be. I've always been a programmer, but I didn't really understand the software development process and all the pieces that come to play when you roll out a solution, and I learned the formalities of that at Drexel.
But more importantly, Drexel helped me become an entrepreneur and understand what it takes to kind of push forward and make connections actually happen.
My favorite Drexel memory was when I really realized that the school is able to give me exactly what I wanted to do with my life, because I was able to custom design my engineering major and do something in healthcare informatics, which is exactly where my interests lie.
My favorite memory here at Drexel was the one time that I was an orientation leader. I would have to work during the summer of my freshman year, which was the only summer that I was going to get off in the next 4 years, but that was the best decision that I made ever.
My favorite memory has been winning the Davale Team Title Championship. We were able to do that this year as well as last year, and it was really cool to bring home back-to-back championship titles.
First favorite memory is starting up a company, Spore. We make solar-powered battery chargers and we're loving it, trying to change the world and get energy out to people who need it for their mobile devices, whether they be here in America or in the rural areas of Ghana and don't have electricity.
During my freshman year, I walked on to our Division I crew team, and my sophomore year I became a spinning instructor at the DAC, and I spent my entire junior year studying in Paris, France.
So it's a little bit of a transition coming from this tiny suburb to the 5th largest city in the United States, but after being around campus and figuring out the street grid system, I ended up really loving Philly, and I'm going to be staying here after graduation and excited to explore even more neighborhoods.
I would have to say my most memorable experience at Drexel was studying abroad in London. I had the opportunity to travel to 12 countries in 12 weeks.
I would say my most memorable experience at Drexel University had to be the business learning community my freshman year. Coming in, they immediately gave me a sense of family, which I didn't have because my family's 2 hours away, so I'm the first of my family to go away to college.
Doing a co-op in France, and we took a trip to Eastern Europe. We were over in Croatia, and we found some sea cliffs to go climbing on during the day. We caught some fish, grilled it up with some locals that night, and then they took us to their vineyard for a wine degustation.
I really found what I love. I love working with people, love being on a college campus, and so student affairs is where I want to spend the rest of my life. It's where my skills are best utilized, and I don't think I would have found that at any other school.
Going into Drexel, I never thought that I would have any of these experiences.
Everything here has been a great learning experience.
I think it was a fantastic 5 years here, and I'm really excited for the future.
I absolutely cannot replace that memory.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Drexel University and the Daskalakis Athletic Center. Please familiarize yourself with the location of the emergency exit nearest you. Be aware that the path from where you entered the building to your seats may not necessarily be the closest way out. In the event of an emergency, there will be a signal or an announcement to evacuate. Please calmly proceed to the nearest exit and follow the directions of our crowd managers. Sitting or standing in the aisles is not permitted, and all Drexel University buildings are smoke-free. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 127th commencement ceremony of Drexel University. Please rise as the Drexel University ROTC Task Force Dragon Honor Guard presents the colors. Dr. Sidney Siegel, Professor Emeritus of Management in the LeBow College of Business. Entering the auditorium are the doctoral candidates, together with their faculty mentors. Of the stage is the Drexel University class of 2014. gentlemen, now entering the auditorium are the distinguished faculty and members of the administration of Drexel University. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and join members of our student a cappella group, the Kleptomaniacs, in singing our national anthem, and remain standing for the invocation.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we walked, were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there.
kleptomaniacs. Now please remain standing for the invocation, which will be given by Michael Chauvanis, Assistant Director of Drexel Newman Catholic Campus Ministry.
I invite us all to begin by observing a brief moment of silence. Almighty Father and eternal God, first we give you thanks. We give you thanks first for a beautiful day outside, and maybe even a more beautiful day in here. We thank you for Drexel University, for forming our minds and our hearts and allowing us to delve into the mysteries of our world. Lord, we thank you for those who have gotten us here, our friends, families, support groups. And Lord, I would like to thank you for especially these graduates in front of us now. Thank you, Lord, for seeing them through to this amazing point in their lives. And I ask for your blessings. I ask for your blessings on everyone in here, but especially on our graduates. Lord, bless them with a holy discontent, an obstinate and burning refusal to see the world remain the same. But instead, Lord, bless them with a spirit to renew our world in truth, goodness, and beauty. And finally, I would like to offer a few words in Latin for our graduates, and it comes at the end of every Catholic Mass. And those are, ita mita est, go, you are sent. Thank you.
Please be seated. Good morning, everyone. I'm Dave Ruth, and I'm Dean of Students at Drexel University. It is indeed my pleasure to welcome you to this, Drexel's 127th commencement ceremony. On behalf of my colleagues in Student Affairs, I'm pleased and honored to be the first one to say, congratulations to the class of 2014. We are very proud of all of your accomplishments, and we wish you the best of success as Drexel alumni. Mr. President, Mr. Provost, trustees of the university, I am pleased to announce that the members of Drexel University's faculty and administration are assembled here with the students whom they have taught, mentored, and recommended for academic degrees. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now my pleasure to introduce to you the president of Drexel University, Mr. John Fry.
Good morning, everyone. By the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University, chartered by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I have the great honor to declare this 127th commencement of Drexel University to now be in session. I want to start by welcoming the graduates, parents, family, friends, and the faculty and professional staff of Drexel who have helped our students achieve so much. Congratulations to the class of 2014. You've made an indelible mark on this university, and I am exceptionally proud of each and every one of you. What's special about your relationship with Drexel is that it exists along multiple dimensions. You've been students, of course, learning from our outstanding faculty and developing your great talents and your understanding of your field of study. But you've also been our partners. You started student organizations and your own businesses and community service programs that are having such a wonderful impact on our neighborhoods. Your entrepreneurship is critical to Drexel's success, and it's inspiring to all of us. Thank you for all that you have added to this great place. The exciting part about your partnership with Drexel is that it will continue. You can be great ambassadors for Drexel, and we can be a vehicle for your aspirations and a critical part of your network. The Alumni Association is a great place to cultivate that continuing relationship, and I urge you all to stay involved. Welcome to the students, faculty, and professional staff of the LeBow College of Business, led by your great dean, Frank Linehan. LeBow College continues to provide strong leadership, not only in business education, but to the entire business community throughout Greater Philadelphia. And this year, the sustained excellence of its economics program led Drexel to create a new School of Economics within LeBow College. And then you also moved in to your new home, the sensational Jerry C. LeBow Hall. Congratulations on all the wonderful milestones that you achieved as a community this year at LeBow. I'd like to welcome and congratulate our distinguished honorary degree recipients who make this day even more exciting and more meaningful. George Kroll is a wonderful role model for our graduates, not only through his hugely impactful and innovative business career, but also for the half-century plus of unparalleled alumni service he's provided to Drexel as a trustee, as a volunteer, and as a philanthropist. Dana and David Dornsife are incredibly successful people, but even more important, they are deeply compassionate. On Thursday, we had the pleasure of cutting the ribbon on Drexel's new Dornsife Center for Neighborhood Partnerships, thanks to their generosity. From the West Coast to West Africa to West Philadelphia, their philanthropy and hands-on public service are changing lives. And James Nevels is a role model to our graduates, both for his business acumen and for his selfless service. From the chairmanship of the world's greatest confectionery company, the Hershey Company, to the Marine Corps Heritage Foundation, and most notably, during a 7-year term as the chairman of the Philadelphia School Reform Commission. I thank all 4 of you for being here today. So let me close by saying to our graduates that the world desperately needs you. The challenges we face are many, and our long-term health and prosperity as a society really depends on how you decide to respond. Because you've worked so hard to acquire a world-class education, you're in a position to create new solutions in whatever you choose to do next. I think it's your duty to do that, and I know that you are ready. And even better, I know that you are willing, and I know that you are able. I look forward to hearing about your future successes, and I'm so incredibly proud to share this day with you and your families. Thank you. It is now my privilege to acknowledge the trustees of the university who are with us today. Please rise as I call your name. The Honorable Ida Chen, Kathleen Shimacles, Chuck Pannoni, Stan Silverman, Nina Henderson, and of course our honorary degree recipient George Kroll, an emeritus trustee. Thank you all for joining us. I would now like to introduce the chairman of Drexel's Board of Trustees, Richard Greenewalt, a 1966 Drexel graduate. Rich.
Thank you, John. Well, hello and welcome. And on behalf of the trustees of Drexel University, I also want to congratulate the outstanding class of 2014. More than half of our board is made up of Drexel alumni. We were impacted forever by our experience here, as I hope you have been. And we felt the desire to use our experience to serve the university, as I hope you will. But whether or not they are Drexel graduates, my fellow trustees have been inspired in our stewardship by your excellence. Drexel students bring an incredible amount of commitment, entrepreneurial energy, and civic spirit to campus. It is our goal to make Drexel an environment where they can succeed. It is also our duty to preserve the university's quality and reputation so that your degrees becomes even more valuable as time goes by. I pledge to uphold that duty. You've shown yourselves to be capable of great things. May you have a fantastic future, and good luck and best wishes. Thank you.
It is now my pleasure to introduce you to one of our outstanding students, David Hunt, who this morning is receiving his bachelor's degree from the LeBow College of Business. David will address us on behalf of the class of 2014. Please welcome David Hunt.
Well, good morning, everyone. Congratulations, first of all. I think this is a great honor for all of us. We've had a good 4 or 5 past years. About a month and a half ago, I had the opportunity to go floating. And floating is a type of sensory deprivation therapy where you get into this tank that has 10 inches of water in it. And in that water is 850 pounds of dissolved Epsom salt. So when you get in and you lay back, you float. Now when you get in this tank, it's pitch black. You can't see anything. You can't smell anything. You can't hear anything. You can't taste anything. And because the water is heated to the same temperature as your skin, you can't feel anything. Essentially, your body becomes irrelevant. And in that irrelevancy, a revelation emerges. You realize that you're a lot more significant than your body, than your ego, than your sense of self. You realize that you're a part of a whole that depends on the threads of your individuality to stitch together the fabric of this thing we call human existence. But you see, we're too distracted by the things that differentiate us that we forget about the things that unite us. And that's the problem. Our egos are too big. We're too self-involved when the metrics that we define ourselves by don't even require us to be. Success, wealth, even independence. They all rest on a prerequisite called other people. But I'm not here to tell you some sappy, overly emotional story about how we should all work together. I'm here to tell you some sappy, overly emotional story about why we should all work together. But first, I'll share a few facts. Fact number 1, 0.1%, the amount of genetic variation that exists amongst us humans. That means that 99.9% of our genetic makeup is the same. Fact number 2, a mother and a father, something we all biologically have. Fact number 3, a child, something we all are. You see, we're not that different. And as Osho, a great author, has iterated, we think we are separate. We think we are selves. This is how we create the ego. It is just like on the map. you see India. But on the earth itself, there is no India, only on the maps of the politicians. On the map, you see the American continent and the African continent as separate. But deep down, down under the oceans, the earth is one. All continents are together. They are all one earth. We are separate only on the surface. The deeper we go, the more separation disappears. When we come to the very core of our being, suddenly it is universal. The things that unite us, they give rise to a greater human existence. They strengthen human connections, which at the end of the day is something we should all put a little more priority on. We depend so much on the physicality of existence, on what we can see, that sometimes we miss some of the most profound attributes that we can't. And it makes sense, right? We trust what we can see. I can see the color of your skin. I can see your actions. I can see a very physical representation of who you portray yourself to be. But what I can't see is your story. I can't see that you were raised in Camden. Your father died when you were a young child, leaving you to take care of your mother and your older brother by engaging in activity that might have been a little too questionable for legality. But these are the things that we need to see. We need to understand a person's story because that gives us an understanding of why they are who they are. And that makes us a little more engaged. And do you know what that does for everyone else? It makes a better world. I want to live in a better world, a world of less dichotomy and more interaction, a world of less negativity and more compassion. And now for a non-sappy, non-overly emotional story about how we can all work together, like this. We can be like water. If you ever take the time to look at water in a river, you'll see something beautiful. You'll see the water going along the banks, hopping over sticks, flowing under stones. Some places there's an undercurrent. Water's moving extremely fast in some areas, while water is moving extremely slow in others. You'll realize that the same substance in that river is the substance that's in that glass. Regardless, and if I mix them together, it wouldn't discriminate. It would just fuse together. Regardless of its three forms of a solid, a liquid, and a gas, water retains its fundamental core of being water. It simply adapts itself to its experiences and its environment and goes through life creating value for plants, for animals, for us humans. Our common denominator is human. Our common denominator is that we are all human. So let your gratitude for who a person is outweigh who you perceive them to be. Find out what is valid and refuse to accept what's been deemed by truth as society. You see, what we can do when we involve ourselves in us is ignite a revolution, transformative and robust. We can create better innovations rooted in consideration for the world. We can establish larger aspirations grounded in elevation for that girl. And that guy, and this guy, and that woman over there, share your story. But more importantly, allow someone else to share theirs. The fundamental access to this greater human existence, it lies in one word, but we must do it with persistence. That word is gratitude, acknowledging commonality amongst our university, our parents, our perceptions, our originality. I say thank you for this opportunity to attend an institution that has fostered this concept of interpersonal evolution. I say thank you for every parent that has given birth to our lives, and thank you to our professors, our administrators, our sages, who have directed the ideas within us that will last for ages. While a person's life is limited, our ideas will never die. We must be grateful for the lives they will impact down the line. Thank you for Anthony Drexel, who laid the platform for this podium. Thank you for graduation, and for tonight, the pandemonium. There is no such thing as a self-made man or woman. We should laugh at such things because they're inaccurate, inadequate. As a matter of fact, it's how this planet's been inhabited. There is no reason to criticize others before we've had time to understand that the most beautiful thing about someone is how we can lend a helping hand. Thank you for being students who have made this day possible. Thank you for being people whose presence is colossal. Every person in this room, at the risk of sounding cliche, you are the inspiration for a better way. You are the foundation of beauty, the people I put my faith in. You are the one. There is no separation. Your capacity to be a part of something is greater than your capacity to be yourself. Live as love, and for love you will achieve true wealth. Go out into the world, do not deprive yourself of life, for life is only worth living when it is lived right. And as far as I know, and as far as I can tell, when we live as one, that is the only way not to fail. We are not static people. We are a dynamic unfolding of experience. Our perceptions can distract us, but our unity gives us clearance. Clearance into, again, that stronger human connection. Clearance into, again, that stronger human connection. And with this understanding, there is only one direction. But I'll let you guys experience that as you go out into life. This unity, embrace it, connect with it, foster it. Because one thing the world needs more of is a little more priority for our similarities, our common struggles, our common desires to be happy. Do not let yourself be isolated to the conditions that your past has set forth for you. Construct your own existence. Construct it in compassion for stronger human connections. Let's all just be a little more like water, acknowledging our common humanness, adapting our perceptions through gratitude for that humanness, to add value to a collective existence. Thank you.
After David's speech, I don't think this story is going to surprise you. 2 years ago, David accompanied us on a trip up to New York to meet our alumni. And during my remarks that evening, I had mentioned that there were 2 students here who I thought epitomized the greatness of what our institution represents and who we are. One of those was David Hunt, another Trong Lee. And I say this because, not only because of the different paths that they took to get to LeBow and to be successful, but also because what they wanted to do here was to make our institution better. So that evening when we boarded the bus, David wasn't on it, and we were waiting 5-10 minutes, and he comes running on the bus, and bus takes off, and he sits down next to me, and he hands me a package, and he said to me, "Dean Linehan, you know, I really appreciated the fact that you even mentioned my name to our alumni. So I went out and got you something." So I opened up the bag, and it was a box with a Brooks Brothers tie in it. He had gone out to Brooks Brothers to buy this old guy a tie just to say thanks. And, you know, this really struck me, and I said to myself, I talked to my wife that evening, and I said, you know, I got to do something for him when he graduates. So number one is I've never worn that tie until today, because this is such a special moment. And number two, I want to present this small token of our appreciation, David, your set of ties. Okay? Not just because it's a repayment for that small act of kindness, but we just hope that you and all the graduates remember Drexel, remember LeBow in your very successful careers. So thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay, now it's my pleasure to introduce to you the Provost and Senior Vice President for Academic Affairs, Dr. Mark Greenberg.
Thank you, Dean Ruth. How would you like to have to follow that talk? You know, David, I've been privileged to hear many students give many fine talks at Drexel commencements. This was, by far, the most powerful and the most powerfully delivered. Congratulations. And now I am so intimidated, I don't want to go on. Congratulations to the members of the class of 2014 and to the friends, family, and supporters who helped you arrive at this joyous day. I'm delighted to be here with you, celebrating your years of study, professional engagements, and social development. We call this honored ceremony Commencement because it is a beginning, not an ending, the start of your life's next chapter as it grows organically from your Drexel years. Even as we pause to celebrate the accomplishments of these years, study and growth, we look ahead to your composing the story of your future. Here you have learned how to study and to think critically, to design, analyze, measure, and synthesize ideas. You've learned to question, even to question those who ask you to question. You've learned to express yourselves, as we've just heard, with clarity and at times with eloquence. You've learned teamwork and individual responsibility, to value differences and to celebrate shared accomplishments. You know about the crucial necessity for accuracy, and you've developed a deep respect for acting always with honesty and integrity. In short, you've earned one of life's most precious achievements, a Drexel degree. Where will your accomplishments here at Drexel lead? What is this story's next chapter? That, dear graduates, is a narrative you are about to compose. And the world you are about to enter, just like the one you're leaving, will be shaped by your particular narrative. You have the power not only to affect how you perceive situations and people, but actively to imagine new ideas and help bring them to actuality, to create hope from despair, an opportunity from your energy, imagination, and will. How you frame your vision of that future, how you apply that power, that becomes your story, and it makes all the difference. Yours may be the narrative of your new venture, your new invention, your new design, or initiative, or graduate study, or service to humanity. You are the storytellers of futurity, the narrators of the adventures you will be creating and leading. It's a thrilling prospect, fraught with anxieties and animated by dreams, with plans that succeed and some disappointments along the way. In dreams, the Irish poet William Butler Yeats says, begin responsibilities. Enacting your life's narrative becomes your responsibility, though the future, ironically, is never wholly within your control. Still, your achievements at Drexel prompt the opportunities beckoning you right now to continue being the author of your own story. May all your narratives combine courage with service, and may you continue learning as long as you live. Congratulations again on this stunning achievement. Now we want to acknowledge those students, professors, and others who have received special recognition from the university. First, will Tiffany DiMatteo and David Hunt please join me at the podium? Commencement is a time of celebration. It's also a time for reflection. As such, many of you graduating today may remember a high school teacher who made a major difference in your life. Drexel's Harold W. Pote Behind Every Graduate Recognition Program, named for a former trustee, provides an opportunity for at least one such teacher to be recognized during commencement. Tiffany DiMatteo teaches English at Myers Park High School in Charlotte, North Carolina. She was nominated by David Hunt, who is graduating today, as you know, from LeBow College of Business. Ms. DiMatteo inspires her students to question literature, existence, and themselves. She shows them how their own stories affect the perspective they bring to their reading. Her classes are known to feature students acting out books and talking about how the books correlate with their own experiences. She demands that students expect greatness from themselves and step outside their comfort zones. She is nurturing, but also challenging. David noted that she encouraged him to stay on top of his studies despite persistent health problems that affected his high school career. David's nominating letter compared Ms. DiMatteo to the system of pressure and heat that turns carbon into diamonds. That's a great analogy, and it is with great pleasure that I present a Drexel University Behind Every Graduate Award for Excellence in Secondary School Teaching to Tiffany DiMatteo, who exemplifies outstanding teaching and commitment. Congratulations. Thanks for nominating her, David. We're going to take a picture. In the spirit of honoring exceptional academic achievement, we wish to recognize undergraduate students who have completed their degrees with a perfect 4.0 grade point average. I would like to ask 3 students to come forward and be recognized: Robert Meyer, Truck Win, and Thoan Hong. Congratulations. I think we're going to take a picture. Congratulations. We're going to take a picture now. Congratulations again. I would like now to recognize those undergraduate students who have demonstrated outstanding academic achievement at Drexel as reflected in their final grade point averages. These are the so-called Latin honors. Students who graduate with a GPA between 3.5 and 3.7 are designated cum laude, or with honor graduates. Will cum laude graduates please stand? Congratulations. Those graduating with a GPA between 3.7 and 3.9 are designated magna cum laude, or with outstanding honor. Will our magna cum laude graduates please stand? Congratulations. And finally, students graduating with a GPA of 3.9 or higher are designated summa cum laude, or with highest honor. Will our summa cum laude graduates please stand? Congratulations. Our Pannoni Honors College students are among the university's highest achieving. To recognize these graduates, I'd like to invite Dr. Dave Jones, Dean of the Honors College, to address us.
Thank you, Provost Greenberg. It is now my privilege to ask those students in the Pannoni Honors College who are graduating with honors with distinction to stand and be recognized. And now I ask all Pannoni Honors College students graduating with honors to stand and be recognized. Congratulations. Please be seated. Thank you.
And I'd like to recognize Dean Jones for 6 years of exceptional leadership of the Honors College. The college has grown and prospered under his leadership Dave, thanks for your great service. Along with our graduates, we celebrate our distinguished faculty and staff. Without them, the milestone we mark today could not have been reached. You will find descriptions of the university-wide awards bestowed upon our faculty and staff in your programs. Please join me now in acknowledging all the outstanding members of Drexel's faculty and staff. I would ask them to please rise. Now I ask Colonel Richard Zgadlo, Professor of Military Science and Drexel Army ROTC Commander, to introduce several of the university's recently commissioned or soon-to-be commissioned military officers. Colonel.
President Fry and Provost Greenberg, I'm pleased to inform everyone that the following students have been or will be commissioned into United States Armed Forces. I would like to ask them to stand and be recognized. United States Army, Second Lieutenant Mark Daniel Mitchell. United States Navy, Ensign Michael LaPietra. United States Navy, Ensign Jeremy Lenhart. United States Navy, Ensign Timothy Myland. United States Marines, Second Lieutenant Gabriel Benjamin. Now I ask everyone in the auditorium today who is a member or a veteran of the Armed Forces to stand and receive recognition for your service. Thank you.
As a symbol of our high esteem, it is the privilege of the university to confer an honorary degree upon those individuals who merit recognition. Today, we salute 4 exceptional individuals. I'd ask Dean Linehan to now read the citation for our first honorary degree recipient.
Singularly successful Drexel graduate who has put his insight and his philanthropy in the service to the university. He has had a transformational impact on generations of students. Founder of Kroll Management, Mr. Kroll is a venture capitalist, executive consultant, and private investor. He was president and CEO of the Mebane Packaging Group before selling it to a Fortune 500 corporation in 2000. He was a Drexel trustee for 12 years and became an emeritus trustee in 2010. He serves on Drexel's Board of Visitors and the Drexel College Dean's Advisory Committee, and previously served on the Alumni Board of Governors. Mr. Kroll received Drexel's Golden Dragon Award and A.J. Drexel Paul Award, and has been inducted into the Drexel 100 and the College of Engineering Circle of Distinction. He and his late wife were the benefactors of LeBow College's George and Lois Kroll Center for Executive Education. In recognition of his lifetime service to his alma mater, Drexel University proudly confers upon George Kroll the degree of Doctor of Business Administration, honoris causa.
By the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University under the charter issued by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I confer upon you, George Kroll, the degree of Doctor of Business Administration, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations, George. On behalf of everyone at Drexel, I congratulate you, Dr. Kroll. Dean Linehan will now read the citation for our next honorary degree recipient.
David Dornsife is a business leader whose philanthropic endeavors have impacted educational, environmental, and health organizations around the world, including here at Drexel. As chairman of the Herrick Corporation, Mr. Dornsife heads an industry-leading steel fabrication and installation company. He is a trustee of the University of Southern California and chairman of the USC Brain and Creativity Institute in the USC Dornsife College of Letters, Arts, and Sciences. He is vice president of the HEDCO Foundation, whose mission is health and educational improvement, and a council member for the Yosemite Conservancy. He and his wife Dana work with ECHO Foundation and World Vision on agricultural, water, and sanitation projects in Africa. Mr. and Mrs. Dornsife are the visionaries and benefactors behind Drexel's Dornsife Center for Neighborhood Partnerships, connecting the university and its neighbors in fruitful collaboration. They have also supported the Dornsife Office for Experiential Learning in the LeBow College of Business. In honor of his focus on improving lives worldwide, Drexel University proudly bestows upon David Dornsife the degree of Doctor of Business Administration, honoris causa.
By the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University, under the charter issued by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I confer upon you, David Dornsife, the degree of Doctor of Business Administration, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations, Dave. On behalf of everyone at Drexel University, I congratulate you, Dr. Dornsife. Dean Linehan will now read the citation for our next honorary degree recipient.
Professor Steve Scher's favorite alumna, Dana Dornsife, is a West Coast philanthropist with worldwide vision, but she has not forgotten her East Coast and Drexel roots as a 1983 graduate of the LeBow College of Business. Ms. Dornsife and her husband David have empowered Drexel's neighborhood initiatives via the Dornsife Center for Neighborhood Partnerships, which fosters collaboration with community members to build strong service programs. They have also supported Drexel's signature focus on real-world learning through the Dornsife Office for Experiential Learning. Ms. Dornsife is president and founder of Lazarex Cancer Foundation, which helps cancer patients navigate clinical trial options and provides financial support for trial participation. She is a board member of the University of Southern California Civic Engagement Initiative and the USC Brain and Creativity Institute within the USC Dornsife College of Letters, Arts, and Sciences. She also serves on the governing board of the Yosemite Conservancy. For her commitment to civic engagement at Drexel University, the university proudly presents to Dana Dornsife the degree of Doctor of Business Administration, honoris causa.
By the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University, under the charter issued by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I confer upon you, Dana Dornsife, the degree of Doctor of Business Administration, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations. On behalf of everyone at Drexel University, I congratulate you, Dr. Dornsife. Dean Linehan will now read the citation for our final honorary degree recipient and our commencement speaker.
James Nevels is chairman of the Swarthmore Group, an investment advisory firm which he founded in 1991. He has more than 25 years' experience in the securities and investment industry. In 2001, the governor of Pennsylvania appointed Mr. Nevels as chairman of the Philadelphia School Reform Commission to oversee the turnaround of the financially distressed Philadelphia School District. He served as chairman until 2007. Mr. Nevels is chairman of the Hershey Company Board of Directors and a member of the board of Hershey Trust Company and Milton Hershey School. He is also chair of the board of the Federal Reserve Bank of Philadelphia. Mr. Nevels was appointed by President Bush to the Advisory Committee to the Pension Benefit Guaranty Corporation and served a 3-year term there. He has also served on the boards of Tasty Baking Company, the Gettysburg Foundation, Bucknell University, Berea College, St. Joseph's University, and the Association of Governing Boards of Colleges and Universities. He has served on advisory boards for Temple University, Fox School of Business and Management, the University of Pennsylvania Law School, and the Bayada Center in the LeBow College of Business. In recognition of his dedication to educating future generations of leaders, Drexel University is proud to confer upon James Nevels the degree of Doctor of Business Administration, honoris causa.
By the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University under the charter issued by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I confer upon you, James Nevels, the degree of Doctor of Business Administration, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations, Jim. And Mr. Nevels will now deliver our commencement address.
What a tremendous day, and it's an honor to be a small part of it. I'll demonstrate to you how honored I am by doing you a service. President Fry asked me to speak for 6 minutes today. I'll speak for 5, and I'm going to give you 1 minute back, because this is point number 1. There is no greater service you can render in life or in business than to give back time. I'm watching my time. But to finish in 5 minutes will require me to focus. There is so much one might appropriately say on such an august occasion. Thanking the university dignitaries behind me, congratulating the students in front of me, and acknowledging the parents who financed them both. But today, you already know how awesome you are, how awesome you graduates are. So I will focus instead on this 5-minute service, because service is the message I want to share with you today. Dean Linehan kindly recounted my bio, but a bio does not capture the texture of a career, the threads that bind accomplishments together. Service is that thread for me. We all know service is the right thing to do. I'm here to share a secret. It's also the best way to succeed in your business careers. It has made mine. My company, the Swarthmore Group, over $2 billion in assets, has succeeded not just because of its investment prowess. In the investment world, that's the price of admission. We succeed because we serve our clients. We put ourselves in their shoes. We seek out their problems. We look to do them meaningful acts before they ask or even think of asking. In short, we seek to serve them relentlessly, unexpectedly, enthusiastically. They know that, and they will never forget it. As the chairman of the board of the Hershey Company, yes, the world's greatest confectionery company, I might add, I have succeeded through service as well. I can't tell you the secret formula for Hershey's chocolate. Sorry. Sorry about that. But what I can tell you is there's a secret formula that has made me the chairman of its board, one of 5 African-American chairmen in the Fortune 500. I seek to serve my board colleagues. I go visit them in their homes. I solicit their views, and I look to make their board service as gratifying and fulfilling as possible. And in return, they make me their servant leader. Engaging the board has yielded wonderful results for the Hershey Company, which in turn benefits the students of the Milton Hershey School. Serving others is the very best way to ascend in business life. And when you adopt the mantle of service in your business life, a funny thing happens. The more you serve, the more you want to serve, and you will look to give service not just to your colleagues and clients, but to your communities. The need for your service is great. I've looked at the list of graduates here today, and here's what I saw when I examined the roster. I'd like to ask every graduate whose first name starts with a vowel to stand up. Stand up, please, graduates, if your first name starts with a vowel. Thank you. If I counted correctly from the graduation roster, and if all of you correctly assessed the initial letter of your first name, you represent about 15% of your class. That is the percentage of people in the United States living in poverty. Take a look at that and think about that. Now I ask those all other graduates whose name starts with a consonant to briefly stand up, please. Thank you. You are about 85% of the class, and you represent the percentage of people in our world living on $10 a day or less. My point is this: as a graduate of LeBow, your problem-solving talents are great, and so is the need out there. So put those talents to work to help others in your career and in your communities. You will be the better for it by every measure. You need not look to me as proof, better to look right beside you. I had the chance to talk with several of you before commencement, and I was humbled, truly humbled, by your service stories. Like Simone Denny, who cared for her family during a time of tragic need when her mother passed away and her dad took ill, even as she studied her way through the rigorous LeBow curriculum. Simone, I'm sure they are both so proud of you today. Please stand if you're here. My heart to yours. And Richard Vong, who passed up compelling job offers to instead seek a post with Teach for America. Richard, where are you? Richard, you inspired me with your commitment, in your words, to take a journey of risk. Thank you, friend. And finally, who else but David Hunt, whose passion for entrepreneurship impacts the lives of his customers in a positive way. His determination will most certainly grow his scope of service by leaps and bounds. The common thread in their stories is a commitment to service, and there are so many others here today. The time is 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Not bad. enjoy my gift to you, and thank you for the gift that you had given me today. Thank you.
And that is what a great man and a great leader sounds like. Congratulations, Jim. What a wonderful talk. And so we're on to the conferral of degrees, and so I'll ask Dean Linehan to present the candidates for the doctoral degree.
President Fry, Provost Greenberg, I have the honor to present the candidates for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy. Candidates, please rise and remain standing.
Candidates, by the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University, under the charter issued by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I confer upon you the degree of Doctor of Philosophy with all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations.
Marshals, please escort our doctoral graduates to the stage to receive their hoods.
John Fogel, Supervising Professor Daniel Dorn, and Wesley Gray. Tu New Nguyen, Supervising Professor Eliza Fitch. Matthew Reidenbach, Supervising Professor Siwei Chang. Hai Ta, Supervising Professor Gordon Dubizu. Xiao Wenhua, Supervising Professor Ed Werner and Anthony Curatola. Umit Koch, Supervising Professor Rajneesh Suri. Chuangrang Gao, Supervising Professor Trina Lashanandras, Yanlei Huang. Umid Saglam, Supervising Professor Hande Benson. Yamuna Baburaj, Supervising Professor Madake Narayanan. Jianhong Chen, Supervising Professor, Sucheta Nadkarni.
Congratulations to all of our doctoral graduates.
Now I would like to ask Dean Linehan to present the candidates for the master's degree.
President Fry, Provost Greenberg, I have the honor to present the master's degree candidates in the Bennett S. LeBow College of Business. Candidates, please rise and remain standing.
Candidates, by the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University under the charter issued by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, and upon the recommendation of your faculty, I confer upon you the master's degree with all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations.
Marshals, please escort the Executive MBA graduates to the stage for individual recognition.
Ariel Abreu. Gordon Morwood. Mark Holder. Yasmin George. Nixa Jocelyn Risk. Mark Allen Hoffman. Christopher Joseph Clock. Michael Lindsay Martin. Matthew William Eggers. Nashad M. Patel. Leon Antoine Sawyers. Ji-Yu Chen. Kapil D. Sharma. David Arviladadzi. Manish Visheshwar Pandya. Bernard Frederick Green III. Wichner Belzer.
Marshals, please escort the lead MBA graduates from Philadelphia, Malvern, and Sacramento campuses to the stage.
Zilaslen Hamid Amiru. Rashida Jene Mark. Madhusu Hantu Chise. David Francis Tennant. Alfred K. Fu. Timothy James McGee. Natalia Goriev. Jennifer Kelly. Sarah Ann Rosa Strollo. Chandra Das. Stephen Riley. John C. Brodowski. Christina Lally. Bryce LeVay. Andre Corey Mayo. Sarah A. Dooling. Jamal Atif. Kimberly Smith. Andrew Sykes. Scott G. Rosenberg. Thomas Saris. Monica Byrne Zeeland. Matthew Donnelly. Lon Michael Sullivan. Mary Catherine LeConte. Joan Esther Hardaway. Jamie Riccardi, Maura K. Burns, Ivy D. Perez, Michael Evans, Darren C. Olson, Julie Serlanti, Hitesh Bajaj, George Vetter, Ajay Kalaskar, Sandeep Kashyap Raghavendra, Brian Andrew Lima, Jeffrey Eliska, Jason Sukhu, Andrew J. Huang, Lavelle Paris Moore, Dominique Mincy, Brandon M. Millard, Todd Alfonso Leon, John Louis Pappas, Nan Hui Dong, Elias Mazare, Moreno Carla Regalado, Lenice N. Davis, Jeremy D. Fitzgerald, Angela Helene, Spencer Garrett Tom, David Brandon Mills, Matthew T. Floro.
Marshals, please escort the MBA Anywhere, the Pharmaceutical Management and Healthcare MBA graduates to the stage.
Keisha Catrice Timmons, Brandon Boyer, James Arthur Sparrow, Katie L. Gibbs, Anthony J. Zuccarello III, Brian T. Breslin, Jessica Brzezinski, Alicia Margaret O'Connor, Dr. Christopher J. Haynes, Chauncey L. Bailey, Marilyn Brooke Cole, Ryan N. DeViso, Andrew S. Fusner, Keith Allen Hobson, Babatunde Fakayode, Sean Alfonso Lawson, Daniel Masha Brown, Rajiv Iyer, Andrew T. Wright, Ashton Lynn Pallone, Mark McMahon, Rajagopalan Sathanur, Philip Andrew Chapin, John Blackwood IV, Michael Jones, Stephen Mark McKinsey, Jesse Jared Thompson, Venugopal Gandikota, David Michael Sandberg, Christina Ann Shaw, Evan Martin Katik, Rajiv Anand Sharma, Abeboy Aturase.
Marshals, please escort the 1-year and 2-year MBA graduates to the stage.
Guanlong Wang, Mohammed Barak Dalibash, Michel Alameri, Anthony Wisniewski, Yash Samir Kadakia. Sirap Sa. Siva Shankar Konjarla. Kyle Earthman. Ruchika Arun Mehra. Mital Ashwin Joshi. Ling Zhu. Wei Wu. Yihan Ju. Wai Lin. Lei Tabasian. Victoria Michelle Mayer. Xu Wang. Christopher Andrew Bell. Bryant Okoroji. James Richard Chambers. Ryan James Platt. Devin McTavish. Maria Wawaru.
Marshals, please escort the Master of Science graduates from Philadelphia and Sacramento to the stage.
Colin Whale. Nicholas Waskovic. Belinda Florence. Perez Seth. Yingong Zhu. Xuan Zhao. Shenlin Li. Wei Wang. Jiho Zhao. Sun Yan Liu. Hao-Wei Zhang. Izurui Sen. Xiaonan Shen. Xilan Pen. Mahat Europe. Shan Yin. Chong Q. She Fei Yan. Hian Yin Li. He Ji Yu. Chen Wen Wang. Mai Wang. Xin Wen. Xuan Wang. Kayang Sun. Obigeri Iro. Sen Chiu. Bin Chen. Village Differ. Jia Liu. Leda Su. Qinin Wang. Han Qiao. Xuan Ai. Xiaomen Chen. Chen Chen. Jin Su Den. Zhang Wen. Yu Ting Hu. Zhen Ruang Li. Li Yachen. Tao Jiao. Richard Lespada. I. He Qing Yin. Liang Wang. Yin Li. Yi Hen Wang. Yi Wen Chen. Wu Ji Zhu. Tian Yao. Jin Wang. Sanjay Khatri. Stephen Ford. 齐明旭、殷高、于武、开龙倩、易珠倩、钱林章、肖玉度、温文田、温汉庆、邓彦丽、小王、四川沟、小天珠、殷照。Thank you so much.
Marshals, please escort the professional MBA graduates to the stage.
Mikias Shishizar, Angela Carmen Ajanian, Patricia Politek Vani, William Kumbe, Ryan Seisel, Jason Stephen Daus, Bienjan Yen, Tejinder Pal Singh, Lindita Mazzani, Stephanie R. Shabatoni, Elizabeth Sabel, Rather Gofather Vakula, Laura McGrath, Dr. Karthik Rangana, Christine Ostrowski, Ryan Mark Hall, Nicholas Rizzuto, Carolyn Patricia Haynes, Ryan Kenny Fitzpatrick, Lucy Deborah Briggs, Tyler Rohrbach, Urmi Parikh, Liliana Schwartz, Nandini Taneja, James Alinger, Matthew Orlando,
Congratulations to all of our master's degree graduates.
Dean Linehan, would you present the candidates for the baccalaureate degree?
I'd be happy to, President Fry. President Fry, Provost Greenberg, I have the honor to present the Bachelor of Science candidates in the Bennett S. LeBow College of Business. Candidates, please rise and remain standing.
Candidates, by the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University, under the charter issued by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I confer upon you the degree of Bachelor of Science with all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations to everyone.
Marshals, please escort the Bachelor of Science graduates to the stage for individual recognition.
David Virgil Hunt. Truck Nguyen. Ta Wang. Robert Meyer. Ting Fong Lam. George Pert. Wen Chung Zhao. Adam Garrett Fussy. Anders Eriksson Bergeron. Adam James Creamer. Martin Goldfarb. Jagannathan Srinivasan. Mark Hampson. Eric Madden. Alex McAdoo. Vincent Alexander Myers. Christopher Joseph Hubler. Andy Tang Nguyen. Eric Nicholas Duran. John Wiley Bueller III. Robert John Schwenyar. Dean Ahmed Mahmoud. Devin Overly. Logan Levinson. Greg Volz. Martin Inman. Jasmine Thottengal. Shelby Taylor. Sabrina Reese. Helene Ann Popsicle. Eric Lajewski. Rashid Sawadi. Jaffe John. Stephanie Rose Mayer. Christopher Bastone. Shaquaya Calhoun. Vincent Leventis. Vaughn Krynock. Richard Ringwood. Gregory Lawrence. Wei Chuan. Hao Yang Ho. Qian Li Wang. Fan Zhang. Zunaira Sheikh. James David Wolf. Don Artemis Armentani. James Paul. Alexander Charles Tharp. Reginald Sebastian St. Louis. Patrick Geddes. Matthew Mazie. Matthew Wesley Dusick. Benjamin George McIntosh. Dominic Triziano. Tyler James Hutchins. Jennifer Kakase. Sharisha Vadula. V. Pham, David Yu, Adriel Supartio, David Tron, Disha Brumbat, Victoria Sherman, Joshua Chilcote, Spencer Jones, Matthew Heyer, Michael James Harris, Kevin Kumar Suting, Kevin Patrick Hoare, Kao Hun, Eric Blanco, Michael Stephen Matinix, Kento Kitano, Brian Joseph Lyons, Jerome Harris, John Fretta, Konstantin Orenetsis, Richard Cohen, Leo Homler, Andrew Lally, Catherine Hoyle, Sarah Connolly, Michael Nussbaum, Kevin Lenigan, Farjad Mir, Valerie Valsis, Monica Maj, Anna Hlinkova, Shuyen Trin, Joy Kiabu, Alexandria Fong, Siata Rosalind Claggett, Chelsea Corley, Ashwara Jayasekar Medaliar, Daniela Marie Coletta,
Aline Galoa, Chang Tui Le, Nicholas Wolkhausen, Sean P. Collins, Christopher L. Krumenacker, Amrita Parmar, Elizabeth C. Beatty, Yang Lee, Ao Tan, Yu Ting Shou, Sija Zhao, Ting Ting Lin, Linsby Elizabeth Watts, Scott Brian Sugarman, Brandon Ross Cohen, Douglas Robert Hammond, Romano A. Massetti IV, Eric Brawley, Tao Nguyen, Nantitu Do, Nicole Kodaiker, Andrew P. Condon, Umang Patel, Samantha E. Heller, Natasha Rojas, Eric N. Schlesinger, Michael James Air White, Connor Francis Mulvaney, J.C. John, Christopher Panagis Iliadis, Amin Jawani, Richard Kashgian, Daniel R. Litwa, Ruben Philip Abraham, Sylvia Maria Gonzalez, Fatima Raj Muhammad, Anson Josiah Worrell, Nicholas W. Eggert, Suli Deng, Jiawen Zhu, Pingten Chen, Cheng Sun, Shane Colin Fenningham, Stephen Frederick Hawkins, Joshua Urasitz, Simone A. Williams, Eric Paul Horton, Fraser Torning, Brian Calubriel, Keith Michael Meklom, Saida Atusa Zakaria, Alana Sverbil, Simone Marie Dallaire, Kelsey Vaughn, Anuja Kapri, Josh M. Mann, Vlad Tereshchuk, Jessica Baxter, Sabah Sarika, Jeffrey R. Urbano, Zachary Blake Schaefer, Marcus A. Bianchi, Gabriel Arthur Benjamin, Jia Luo, Yingying Yang, Wenxin Li, Haoke Xu, Xin Hu, Jun Zheng, Yijin Huang, Yuji Guo, Zhongyi Zhao, Ming Wang, Justin Singh, Ben Thomas Hingy, Ryan Keith Laszlo, Sebastian Devon Ryan, Kuba Jasinski, Joan Helen Boyle, Kelsey Lynn Halkier, Stephanie H. Kent, Rachel E. Whittington, Amina Tata Davis Wiles, Jason Alexander Brown, Michael Francis Faust, Mark Scott Donahue, Nathan Page, Kyle Adam Babel, Jacob Jared Lerner, Goran Pantovic, Jacqueline A. Schlut, Skylar Lodson, Zainab Mafa, Joseph M. Hyland, John Walter Nabil Jr., James E. Nolan, Jining Wang, Hongru Tan, Scott Alexander Kane, Kwaku A. Oeni, Andrew Vincent Mucerino, Shihong Zong, Stephanie Michelle Euchre, Brandon Palek, Zachary A. Harrison, Enrique Eduardo Lopez, Paulina Joya, Jeremy Frederick Lenhart, Amanda Kristen Moser, Celeste Tiro, Jane Guo, Raven Tan V, Lynn Kong, Devin Thomas, Malika Shamsadova, Jiajia Liu, Shiping Xia, Manyu Zhou, Ryan Davis, Xiaohan Zhou, Arezo Baka, Drew Valoric,
Skylar Chi, Lauren Marie Goldman, Kara Kurkika, Kelly Drury, Brad Gottenberg, Janessa Lee Bolding, Jasmine Cofield, Brittany Dre, Corey Haynes Gittens, Tao Nguyen, Rebecca Maria Parmet, Michael Valerio, Kenny Chintaman, Alex Zulo, Nicholas Kopf, Jeffrey Danziger, Ethan Greg Kollick, Amy Elizabeth Wardle, Ambush Suri, Katie Lynn Porter, Jessica Lynn McGillicuddy, Daniela Vala, Rita Sikander, Andrew Tamayo, Christopher Karn, Dwight Carter, Joseph Wall, James Joseph Ellis, Jr., Sean Desai, Stephen Zapisek, Elijah Kamani, Yolinda Hoja, Adlira Feja, Orlando Lamb, Peilin Zhao, Victoria Chow, Elaine Ojung, Christopher Montepara, Nayan Walia, Menahil Amer, Kathy Wu, Jake Tyler Wood, Christina Rose Dolings, Michael David Booty, Mary Conway, Sarah Lee, Christopher Beck, Jin Ha Lee, Susan Marie Stoneback, Jennifer Cole, Susanna Louie, Ivana Kardam Dave, Davila Lebrara Thompson, Brett Goldberg, Austin Groves, Kristen Jacobs, Robert Clegg, Alexis Patterson, Simone Denny, Jerome Johnson, Lingwan Lee, Hanju Wang, Kei Wang, Tianyang Zhao, Shan Shan, Chang Ku, Yan Lu, Shishi Liao, Chin Chin Yao, Mr. Shin, Lei Han, Sabra Nicole Jackson, Lok Tron, Daria Golovkina, Maria Fedosov, Ashley Rebecca Field, Joseph Latrenta, Nicholas Di Costanzo, Hyunjin Park, Dong Hun Lee, Kwan Wu Lim, Jia Hao Ho, Ho Chun Cheng, Soayan Cheng, Sinyi Su, Yang Liu, Zayam Tahiri, Kuan Yen, Bin Min Yen, Hui Li, Ban Yuen, Nguyen Yen, Truong Hao, Richard Fong Vong, Ko Huynh, Thuy Phan, Yuan Vu, Michelle Utah, Boaz Levin, Adam Michael Weinstein, Bradley White, Jonathan Cuccinello, Mark Hemerick, Christina Moore, Yona Jalemetti, Yurita Chakeri, Siraj Chea, Timothy Sheridan, Douglas Chesnulovich, Andrew Aker, Gabriella Cristelli, Katie Sinclair, Si Chao Ju, Li Ning Jia, Zibo Wang, Robert David Gertzen, Zhen Wang, Ling Che, Sandeep Hoti,
Asha Joseph Kutikatu, Gloria Yu Liu, Stephanie Vivian Tran, Jonathan Thomas Vasovich, Scott Philip Ross, Brooke E. Van Push, Dan Albornoz, Mark D. Minori, Michael Virgilio La Pietra, Ravi Biren Shet, Matthew Miller, Jonathan K. Tamarin, Philip T. Williams, Emily Jennifer Strassman, Nikita Ramsinghani, Nicole Elizabeth Kaufman, Alexandra Delight Trimble, Benjamin J. Teeter, Robert Edward Johnson III, Valerie Shillenock, Ryan Dean Jackson, Nok B. Fan, Trami Tie Wen, Dan Huang Vu, Jichang Ni, Andrea Rivas, Marion Wee Vickersham, Jessica Lynn Pizzato, Jason K. Black, Vedant Sharma, Nabil Zia Rahman, Hannah Praskevich, Cody Franklin Dussinger, Edward Joseph Ramoska, Victoria Rosalie Burry, William Joseph Riley, Joseph Fisher, Jalil Handal, Jennifer Non, Ajay I. Ravindran, Joe Chang, Dipto Darshan Moitra, Anna Heath Roberts, Roshni Patel, Grace J. Kim, Sabrina Denise Patton, Chad Newhart, Brian Craig Levin, Trang Dao, Tam Nguyen, Duka A. Tai, Andrew Troyan Green, Sterling Vincent Crestimano, Hanshi Lee, Yushi, Yuhao Cheng, Xiao Lin, Lin Huang, Van Do, Xiao Gay, Roger Anthony Spina III, Aaron Barnett Stein, Kinsley Zeller Greenfield, Nicholas Paolo Pileggi, Peter Anthony Dolis, Michael Mulvena, Gregory M. Goldberg, Viral Desai, Kevin M. Flanagan, Sage Lindsay Shifalio, Shada Karwar, Hannah Sadegpur, Julie Selig, Noy Rioveni, Kellyanne Simmons, Amanda Margaret Ward, Amy Christine Ashoto, Erica Adams, Jennifer L. Davis, Scott Matthew Wallace, Kevin Coughlin, Ross Edward Denzi, Eugene William Angeloni, Taylor Barsamian, Dana Giuliano, Kristen Suspansky, James Corr, Ziki Anthony Villette, Kumar Kuar, Jiawen Yang, Paige Jaffe, Pierce Alexander Meck, Jacob Bouchard Barufkin, Fabien Vagoy Biot, Jonathan Jarowski Helmer Miranda, Wabi Imposo, Karthik Ravichander, Elise Panacek, Jacqueline Palantino, Jacqueline Ann Lantieri, Claire Elizabeth Goff, Inessa Komarets, Nihal Elliott Menezes, Kevin Scott Herb, Sean Patrick Brady, John K. Silverwood, Michael A. Gordon Jr., Andrew Constantine Neno, Johnny Muir, Joshua Fishman, Brian Boyd Taylor, Matthew Scott Oliver, Gyang Tu Nguyen, Mai Yu T. Ta, Long H. Lan, Seamus McCabe, Eric Bullard, Gavin Subers, Rob Andrew Harrison, Shruti Rampali, Dania Khalid Ghazi, Maureen Celeste Greb, Bryce Jacob Istvan, Tafmil Huda, Zachary V. Patel, Ankush Mehta, Bhavesh Patel, Isha Shah, Divya Paramesh, Julia Teresa Augusti, Natina A. Thampi, Anika Ajmera, Asad Lilani, Shavya Gerard, Fayaz Lalani, Prithvi T. Moparthi, Daniel Petliarsky,
Tushar Agarwal, Rihanna Bilamoria, Priya Chetri, Vinayak Iswaran, Krupa Shah, Vinayak Kalani, Mina Asdullah, Rui Gao, Rohit Vemapalali, Colin Leby, Brian Hancock, Brian Gregory Iannuzzi, Anthony Gruskovich, Michael Antoni, Blake Montgomery, Yiming Gong, Alexander Beran, Alexandra Slavero, Rucha Parikh, Kevin Enriquez, Nisha Mistry, Patrick Vu, Dev Raj Sharma, Priya Shah, Ashish Win Rao, Sagar Desai, David Shiflett, Nicholas Hulawak, Kenneth Brees, Ophir Brody, Jonathan Ryan Ashton, Fareed Zahid, Lawrence Wu, Andy Lee, Brian McChesney, Yiran Jin, Xin Teng, Yuan Wang, Yuchan Lee, Jason Su, Brandon Joseph Gagliardo, Lydia Anjange, Wei Zhao, Cindy Hua, Gan Li, Shenzi Yang, Chenki Yao, Suozhuan Ma, Tung Nyo, Nguyen Hong Le, Han La, Su Wong, Unmal Singh Kamara, Javiria Siddiqui, Marian Halimi, Akshar Patel,
Congratulations to all of our bachelor's graduates.
So, ladies and gentlemen, how about one round of applause for all of our graduates? It's now my pleasure to introduce Dr. Ludo Sheffer, teaching professor in psychology in the College of Arts and Sciences and chair of our faculty senate. Ludo. Thank you.
Good morning. I want to thank Mr. Nevels. He gave us a minute back. I would like to take that, Chairman Greenwald. I can have that? Thank you. Dear Chairman Greenwald, members of the Board of Trustees, President Fry, Provost Greenberg, Dean Linehan, distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, parents, and students. It's an amazing day. It's a day of joy, stepping into a future full of hope and anticipation. It is, of course, your day, students, you have been waiting for. So congratulations. It is a little-known fact that this is also Storytelling Day. So I thought I would tell you a story too. It's a story that actually inspires me. I promise it is 2 minutes. It's actually the story of my youngest brother. He is 4 years younger than me. A few weeks ago, I got a WhatsApp from him. Yeah, I know what a WhatsApp is. People my age WhatsApp too. Although probably people your age probably say, WhatsApp, what's that now? So he sent me a message, and he had passed his driving exam and got his driver's license. You need to know that in the Netherlands, the driving test is about 30 to 45 minutes long. It's an actual driving test, and it includes everything, including parallel parking on an incline. So it's not that easy. Actually, the failure rate on the first try in my days used to be somewhere around 70%. It probably is not much different now. Fortunately, or as my brothers say, unfortunately, I was able to obtain my driver's license in the US. So now you may say, what is so special about a guy who turns 50 and gets his license? Granted, the test is a bit harder than here, but so what? Well, the thing is, 13 years ago, he became a C4 quadriplegic, paralyzed from the shoulders down following a bus accident. So if you would have told us then that 13 years later he would live independently in a high-rise and learn to drive a car and pass a driving exam on his first try, I think we would have referred you to some of my colleagues in the psychology department. So why am I sharing this story? Life is an amazing experience. It's a bit uncertain, it is ambiguous, it's confusing, and sometimes it can set us back. What I hope that you have learned here at Drexel, besides the content of your curriculum, is that you learn to live with those uncertainties, those ambiguities, and those setbacks, and that you use those moments for recalibration as a reset and as an opportunity to look inside yourself and towards your support system, to not see those moments as something that holds you back, but as something that won't stop you. Dragons are mythical creatures with unknown powers, and so I hope that you too will be the Drexel dragon who taps into your, maybe right now, unknown resources and soar. Together, we laid the foundation these past few years. Now it is up to you to take off on your course. Congratulations, and go Dragons.
Ludo, thank you for sharing that wonderful inspirational story, and also for the great work of the Faculty Senate, who have been terrific colleagues to the administration and the board throughout the year. Much appreciated under your leadership. So Drexel University enjoys a long-standing tradition of involvement and participation by its alumni in every aspect of university life. We are delighted to have with us Charles Sacco, elected director of the Board of Governors of the Alumni Association and a member of the class of 2006, to share some thoughts with you.
Thank you. It's an honor to be here today representing the generations of Drexel alumni who've come before you, and congratulations. On behalf of the Alumni Association and the thousands of Drexel alumni worldwide, after today I believe about 150,000, congratulations. As a proud Drexel graduate, I spent a lot of time talking about this university, and I spent a lot of time talking about you. Our students continue to be academically excellent, highly motivated, entrepreneurial, and community-minded. And those aren't just words on a page. I know from personal experience working with many of you in the classroom and in our entrepreneurship programs that you exhibit all of those behaviors. You've been a force for good, and you're ready to make your mark on the world. After today, I'll be proud to call all of you my fellow alumni. Drexel alumni have a great tradition of leadership and mentorship. The Alumni Association is a great way to maintain your connection to Drexel and to get involved. And I encourage all of you to become involved in the Alumni Association. Now, I have one last assignment for you before you leave today. On the count of 3, I'm going to ask you all to move your tassels from your right to your left on the count of 3. Okay. All right. Everybody ready? From right to left. 1, 2, 3. Woohoo! Congratulations, class of 2014. I'm so happy for you and your families and wish you the best of luck in everything you do. Thank you.
So in this ceremony today, we have paid tribute to the graduates of the class of 2014. But now, it's the graduates' turn to salute those who have helped them along the way. So I'd like to ask for the house lights to come up, and I'd like all the parents, husbands, wives, children, loved ones, would you please stand so that our graduates can recognize you and give you the thanks that you so richly deserve. And now, class of 2014, I ask you to salute your professors and your mentors at Drexel. Will the members of the faculty and administration please rise? After President Fry concludes this ceremony, we ask that you please wait until the stage party and our graduates have exited the auditorium. And then you may exit the building and meet your graduates at the locations indicated at the top of page 5 in your program. Once again, congratulations to the class of 2014. Mr. President.
Now, by the authority of the bylaws of Drexel University, chartered by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I declare this 127th commencement of Drexel University to be officially adjourned. Congratulations to all of our graduates.
Hi, I'm Nicole Mahalik, and I'm Nicole from Logan and Nicole in the Morning on Mix 106. Then I'm also Nick the Web Chick on Q102, and I'm the social media director for the cluster, so it's Clear Channel Media and Entertainment Philly. Ever since I was like 2 years old, I wanted to get in entertainment, and I'm like, I need to be here. Like, I need to be in the city. I love the fact that they offered this amazing co-op program. It's been almost 14 years. I love it now just as much as I loved it when I started as an intern at 19.
Philomoka is an all-purpose event space, so we embrace all of the various arts that exist, and I guess it's my duty to kind of sift through those and pick what complements our, approach towards curation. Drexel provided a degree of freedom, which I appreciated at the time and still appreciate, and that I know a lot of other universities don't necessarily provide. So Drexel would give you the basics, they give you the tools, but they leave the actual creation up to you.
So I think for me, absolutely, Drexel was a great incubator to understand that my strengths would lie through technology, but really on the brand marketing, creative side versus in the weeds of the codes, like more of a Nick architect.
I've loved computers since I was a little kid, and really Drexel has just kind of strengthened that. You know, what we do here day to day at Revzilla is build awesome things with computers.
Which sells motorcycle parts and accessories online. We're actually the fastest growing company in our category worldwide right now. And the fun part for us is kind of enjoying this ride day by day as we create a great team around us.
Working at Drexel University Institutional Advancement is a great way to stay involved with Drexel, and to build a career here is such an amazing opportunity for me. I feel very comfortable. Each day I get to spend time with our alumni and friends that are so fascinating, and at the end of the day I feel good about what I'm doing. I'm making a difference in higher education and in people's lives when they participate in philanthropy.
We help healthcare providers with the managing and exchanging of health information. We also help them with profitability issues to make them the most efficient and profitable as they can be. I've always been a programmer, but I didn't really understand the software development process and all the pieces that come to play when you roll out a solution, and I learned the formalities of that at Drexel.
But more importantly, Drexel helped me become an entrepreneur and understand what it takes to kind of push forward and make connections actually happen.
My favorite Drexel memory was when I really realized that the school was able to give me exactly what I wanted to do with my life, because I was able to custom design my engineering major and do something in healthcare informatics, which is exactly where my interests lie.
My favorite memory here at Drexel was the one time that I was an orientation leader. I would have to work during the summer of my freshman year, which was the only summer that I was going to get off in the next 4 years, but that was the best decision that I made ever.
My favorite memory has been winning the Davale Team Title Championship. We were able to do that this year as well as last year, and it was really cool to bring home back-to-back championship titles.
First favorite memory is starting up a company, Spore. We make solar-powered battery chargers and we're loving it, trying to change the world and get energy out to people who need it for their mobile devices, whether they be here in America or in the rural areas of Ghana and don't have electricity.
During my freshman year, I walked on to our Division I crew team, and my sophomore year I became a spinning instructor at the DAC, and I spent my entire junior year studying in Paris, France.
So it was a little bit of a transition coming from this tiny suburb to the 5th largest city in the United States, but after being around campus and figuring out the street grid system, I ended up really loving Philly, and I'm going to be staying here after graduation and excited to explore even more neighborhoods.
I would have to say my most memorable experience at Drexel was studying abroad in London. I had the opportunity to travel to 12 countries in 12 weeks.
I would say my most memorable experience at Drexel University had to be the business learning community my freshman year. Coming in, they immediately gave me a sense of family, which I didn't have because my family's 2 hours away, so I'm the first of my family to go away to college.
Doing a co-op in France, and we took a trip to Eastern Europe. We were over in Croatia, and we found some sea cliffs to go climbing on during the day. We caught some fish, grilled it up with some locals that night, and then they took us to their vineyard for a wine degustation.
I really found what I love. I love working with people, love being on a college campus, and so student affairs is where I want to spend the rest of my life. It's where my skills are best utilized, and I don't think I would have found that at any other school.
Going into Drexel, I never thought that I would have any of these experiences.
Everything here has been a great learning experience.
I think it was a fantastic 5 years here, and I'm really excited for the future.
I absolutely cannot replace that memory.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Drexel University and the Daskalakis Athletic Center. Please familiar yourself with the location of the emergency exits nearest you. Please be aware that the path from where you entered the building to your seats may not be the closest way out. In the event of an emergency, there will be a signal or an announcement to evacuate. Please calmly proceed to the nearest exit and follow the directions of the crowd managers. Sitting or standing in the aisles is not permitted, and all Drexel University buildings are smoke-free. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 127th Commencement Ceremony of Drexel University. Please rise as the Drexel University ROTC Task Force Dragon Honor Guard presents our colors. the official mace of Drexel University is Professor Andrea Modica, Professor of Photography in the Department of Media Arts in the Westphal College of Media Arts and Design. And now, ladies and gentlemen, entering from the left and right sides of the stage is the Drexel University class of 2014. entering the auditorium are the distinguished faculty and members of the administration of Drexel University. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and join in with graduating Drexel University students Joseph Uhas, Catherine Lavoie, Brett Rogers, Kayla Speedy, and Nicole Zussman in singing our national anthem, and remain standing for the invocation.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Please remain standing for the invocation, which will be given by Reverend Brian Musser, our Baptist campus minister.
Let us pause for a moment. Creator of all good things, lover of our souls, healer of our hearts, forgiver, guide, comforter, friend. Many great things have been brought into our lives that have made this moment possible. Many things that were not within our control. Others have given much so that we may be here in this place. Family and friends have given of their time, encouragement, energy, resources to help us along the way. Professors, advisors, and peers have shared knowledge, information, expertise, and wisdom. And you have given life, design, purpose, meaning, and sustenance. You have gotten us through. There were times when things were good and the path was easy, but there were other times when we needed to be carried. And at times, Drexel has asked for more than we had to give. But this moment testifies that through all that, we have made it through with the help of others and with the help of you. Thank you. At this moment and in this time, enable us to take advantage of this unique opportunity to truly celebrate with gratefulness and gratitude those gifts that have been given to us and to honor and thank the givers. As we move forward, help us to understand the responsibilities that come with such blessings. Allow us to never hoard the gifts that have been given to us, but to hold them with open hands so that others may be blessed as well. Give us the ability to do great things with our degrees. But more importantly than great things, aid us in doing truly good things. I ask that we will always be about making our world a better place as we continue to expand our knowledge and practice of our chosen fields of study. May we apply this information directly to others' lives in such a way that brings peace and justice, forgiveness and healing, truth and wisdom, as we attempt to better understand the world that exists around us, within us, among us, both currently and throughout the history of time. May this understanding move us forward into a better tomorrow than was it yesterday. As we produce art, allow it to display truth and beauty. Allow it to uncover meaning and purpose that lies just below the fabric of every day. Help us not just to animate lines on a page, but stories in the heart. And as we work, as we ought, allow us to have the understanding that we are working alongside you, the giver of gifts, the bestower of blessings, the advocate for truth, the creator of beauty. And as we work with you, help us to continually develop in our understanding of you, ourselves, of us as a whole, and of this wonderful creation that we are a part. At this time, we invite your presence, the presence of the divine, to be here with us, but not only for this moment of commencement, but from this moment forward. You are most welcome here. We invoke your presence. I will leave this prayer unended, signifying that the rest of what we do will be in communication with you.
Thank you, Reverend Musser. Please be seated. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Dave Ruth, and I'm the Dean of Students at Drexel University, and it's my pleasure to welcome you to Drexel's 127th Commencement Ceremony. On behalf of my colleagues in Student Affairs, I'm pleased and honored to be the first to say, Congratulations to the class of 2014. We are all very proud of your accomplishments and wish you the best of success as Drexel alumni. Mr. President, Mr. Provost, trustees of the university, I am pleased to announce that the members of Drexel's faculty and administration are assembled here with the students whom they have taught, mentored, and recommended for academic degrees. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now my pleasure to introduce to you the president of Drexel University, Mr. John Fry. Can't mess up on that one, right?
Good afternoon, everyone. By the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University, chartered by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I have the great honor to declare this 127th commencement of Drexel University to be in session. I'd like to start by welcoming the graduates, parents, family, friends, and the faculty and professional staff of Drexel who have helped our students achieve so much. Congratulations especially to the great class of 2014. You've made an indelible mark on our university, and I am exceptionally proud of each and every one of you. What's special about your relationship with Drexel is that it exists along multiple dimensions. You've been our students, of course, learning from our outstanding faculty and developing your great talents and your understanding of your field of study. But you've also been our partners. You started student organizations, your own businesses, and community service programs. Your entrepreneurship is critical to Drexel's success, and it's inspiring to all of us. Thank you for all that you have added to this great place. The exciting part about the partnership you form with Drexel is that it will continue. You can be great ambassadors for Drexel, and we can be a vehicle for your aspirations and a key part of your network. The Alumni Association is a great place to cultivate that continuing relationship, and I urge you to stay involved. I want to take a moment to acknowledge each of the colleges and schools whose graduates will receive their diplomas at this ceremony. First, welcome to the students, faculty, and professional staff of the Westphal College of Media Arts and Design, led by its great dean, Alan Sabinson. The college is indeed Drexel's creative heart, but with the same emphasis on real-world impact that is our hallmark in everything that we do. One example is the new master's program in museum leadership that we began this year, educating professionals to navigate the challenges of keeping cultural organizations alive and vibrant. Congratulations also to the graduates of the Goodwin College of Professional Studies, led by their great dean, William Lynch. Many of Goodwin's graduates are working professionals who embody the historical spirit of Drexel University, and we're so very proud of each and every one of you. I'd also like to welcome and congratulate our distinguished honorary degree recipients who make this day even more meaningful and more exciting. Masahiro Shima is the founder of Shima Seike Manufacturing, where he has revolutionized automated knitting. Thanks to Drexel's Shima Seike Technology Lab, our students and faculty are researching breakthroughs in wearable technology. Robert A.M. Stern is the founder of the architecture firm that bears his name, and also an educator who transformed the Yale School of Architecture. He's one of the world's leading architects, and we're proud to have his inspiring work represented here in 2 buildings on our campus. And Andrea Mitchell from NBC is one of the most recognizable and most important, trusted, and admired journalists in television news, who also finds time to serve her alma mater, the University of Pennsylvania, as a senior trustee. I thank all 3 of you for being with us today. So let me close by saying to our graduates that the world desperately needs you. The challenges we face are many, and our long-term health and prosperity as a society really depends on how you decide to respond. Because you've worked so hard to acquire a world-class education, you're in a position to create new solutions in whatever you choose to do next. I think it's your duty to do that, and I know that you are ready. And even better, I know that you are willing, and I know that you are able. I look forward to hearing about your future successes, and I'm so incredibly proud to share this great day with you and your families. Thank you, and congratulations. It is now my privilege to acknowledge trustees of the university who are with us today. Please rise as I call your name. The Honorable Ida Chen, Kathleen Shimacles, and Nina Henderson. Thank you all for joining us. And now I would like to introduce the chairman of Drexel's Board of Trustees, Richard Greenewalt, a 1966 graduate. Rich.
Thank you, John. Well, hello and welcome. On behalf of the trustees of Drexel University, I want to congratulate the outstanding class of 2014. You know, more than half of our board is made up of a Drexel alumni. We were impacted forever by our experience here, as I hope you have been. And we felt the desire to use our experiences to serve the university, as I hope you will. But whether or not they are Drexel graduates or not, my fellow trustees have been inspired in our stewardship by your excellence. Drexel students bring an incredible amount of commitment, entrepreneurial energy, and civic spirit to our campus. It is our goal to make Drexel an environment where they can succeed. It's also our duty to preserve the university's quality and reputation so that your degree becomes even more valuable as time goes by. I pledge to uphold that duty. You've shown yourselves to be capable of great things, and so may you have a fantastic future, and good luck and best wishes. Thanks.
It is now my pleasure to introduce you to two graduates to address us today on behalf of the class of 2014. Zachary Blackwood graduates today with a bachelor's degree from the Westphal College of Media Arts and Design, and Amelia Wiggins receives her bachelor's degree from the Goodwin College of Professional Studies. Let's welcome Zachary and Amelia.
To God be all the glory. Good afternoon, President Fry, Provost Greenberg, deans, distinguished guests, family, friends, and fellow graduates. I come to you with gratitude and thanksgiving. I am Amelia Wiggins, Student Council President for the Richard C. Goodwin College of Professional Studies. Did you know together the numbers of 2014 equals 7? This is the number for completion. Today, fellow graduates, this is our day for completion. Before her death, I heard our national treasurer, Dr. Maya Angelou, state that people should try everything. Class of 2014, I say try everything while being a catalyst for change. Not everyone may be ready for change, but you should be steadfast. As Drexel graduates, we will gain abounding opportunities. Let us not be hoarders of those opportunities. Let us be catalysts for others. My prism reflects the standards of our university and the education I received at Mother Kathleen Drexel School for Girls. Fellow graduates, let us begin to follow her lead. Let us strive to give our gifts and talents. Our student council is endeavoring to be such catalysts. We support the university's value charge towards civic engagement. Our annual children's party engages charitably the College of Medicine Supportive Outpatient Program, which provides services for adults with chronic mental illnesses. The director stated that the holiday would have been a very dismal event without the donations from the Goodwin Student Council members. Thank you to our membership under the direction of Lamont Wilson, and we had another extraordinary year. It was my pleasure working with all of you. Our Saturday Scholars classes began with the wafting aroma of strong coffee. Many of us arrived sleepy or sleepwalking into class. As traditional students, we juggle family, work, and school. Some even commute as far away as New York City to attend classes. Through it all, we encouraged and supported one another along the way. Congratulations, graduates. We have completed this phase of our academic journey. We have witnessed great things at Drexel. In 2007, we hosted a nationally televised Democratic presidential debate. It was here that I witnessed young students rise as the standard bearers of new things to come. In the process, they even changed my perspective on my candidate. We witnessed Drexel alum Christopher Ferguson pilot the last shuttle voyage back to Earth. Drexel University is a catalyst and influences the world. Drexel represents a catalyst in education, fearlessness, and giving. Andrew J. Drexel was a catalyst in education when he founded this great institution. He poised our graduates to be better positioned for success. Christopher Ferguson is a catalyst whose fearlessness demonstrated how you too could soar above the earth. Mother Kathleen Drexel was a catalyst for unselfishly giving to others. Therefore, let us now take our place as Drexel catalysts. Let us honor those that came before us. Let us, as graduates, join the Alumni Association on philanthropic events. We never know when a catalyst partner will be waiting for you. Graduates, we all have our supporters. On behalf of the class of 2014, we would like to thank them all. Thank you to all our professors. Personally, math was my Achilles heel. Professor Young Yu, your calm teaching demeanor assisted my progress. Thank you, Math Resource Center, Khan Academy, classmates, family, and friends for providing additional assistance. To Professor Scott Knowles, thank you for your guidance in history, supporting our student organization events. Professor Donald Riggs, your animated lectures on J.R. Tolkien allowed this Lord of the Rings neophyte to grasp academic knowledge while enjoying an entertaining adventure. In memoriam, to Professor F. Elaine Delancey, her classes were like a maestro conducting a melodic interlude during a Rachmaninoff concert. She was in awe of her students. I was in awe of her. To my cousin Janina Stevenson, Esquire, thank you for providing insight into God's wisdom. You were the balm of Gilead through this academic process. To my fellow Drexel alum, my daughter Danielle, Shannon, you unselfishly demonstrate God's agape love for others. Alongside her husband, Michelle, your family tradition of preparing Christmas dinners and donating gifts to the homeless shelter nurtures my soul. You too, indeed, are catalysts for change. Thank you, Marie Batchelor. You brought me to Drexel University and persuaded me to join Student Council. Graduates, many of us will continue our studies while others may want to get some sleep. Graduates, some of us will wonder what to do with all our extra time. Still others will want to get more sleep. Graduates, whatever you choose to do, you've earned it, so choose wisely. Class of 2014, after today, we will be the catalyst for change.
Thank you. I'd like to thank Amelia for mentioning my grandmother, Elaine Delancey. My mom, her daughter, surely appreciated that. Thank you so much. My parents didn't know I was doing this today. They're horrified. Let's do it. Woo. Hi, my name is Zach Blackwood, and I'd like to open by thanking you all so much for allowing me to give my remarks on behalf of Antoinette Westphal College of Media Arts and Design at Drexel University in the Entertainment and Arts Management program. As a readmit student, this moment means the world to me, and I am explicitly honored. So, we're graduating college. Everybody says our lives are changing, and as of today, we are real live adults. I don't know about you, but my life changes every day. I've learned a ton in college, both in my classes as well as in all 3 of my co-ops. I even went to Scotland, and that was really cool. I think it was actually in Prince Street Gardens in Edinburgh where I first realized how different my future was because I'd chosen to go to Drexel. I had like fat pockets, like all these like jingling coins because they use £1 coins, and I had like all these business cards because I was at the largest performing arts festival in the world. And I was 2,000 miles away from my hometown in Florida, and at that exact moment, I was living out my greatest dream. And I was like, wow, that really kind of set the bar high for the rest of this. In the weeks leading up to today, I have worked with associates from nearly every major arts organization in Philadelphia. I've been able to interview anybody I pleased, just telling them where I was coming from and that I was genuinely interested. I told them a lot about the commitment to organizational or professional development that makes up the focus of Drexel. And that kind of got me in. And now here I am. I'm sorry I'm talking about myself so much, but there are a lot of people here, and I'm sure that each of your journeys is as storied as mine, and you can find something to relate to in my story. I hope you can relate to I hope you can relate to the feelings of anxiety and obligation that come with the knowledge that you've been given every tool you need to carve out your little blue heaven in this world. When I Googled how to give a graduation speech, I did that. The WikiHow page I first landed on urged me to draft a speech that focuses on an optimistic future. I can't pretend to know anything about the future, so I can't really pretend to be optimistic either without feeling like I'm telling you a lie that you're not believing and I'm not believing. The alternative, I guess, would be to tell you that the bubble is popping on the good part of your life, and that now all you have to look forward to is retirement, if you're really, really lucky. But that's not true either. There are a great wealth of opportunities for us after this. The world is not your oyster, but people are going to be a lot more inclined to listen to what you have to say. You can throw yourselves around a little bit more. You can get in people's faces. You can choose to build a family alternatively or concurrently through traditional means, as well as through community development, creative enrichment, and extremely hard work. As the door on this experience closes, we have each other, and we have the knowledge or the confidence that we need to create something in our own images. And that's it. They tell me that you're supposed to do an inspirational quotation. Corrie ten Boom said, "Worrying does not empty tomorrow of its troubles, it empties today of its strength." Alan Kay posited, "The best way to predict the future is to invent it." However, I think Jerry Springer summed it up best and most succinctly when he said, "Take care of yourselves and each other. Thank you."
And now I introduce the Provost and Senior Vice President for Academic Affairs at Drexel, Dr. Mark Greenberg.
Well, first off, Amelia, Zachary, thank you for wise and warm words. Very much enjoyed your talk. Let's give them a hand again. Congratulations to the members of the class of 2014 and to the friends, family, and supporters who helped you arrive at this joyous day. I'm delighted to be with you here today celebrating your years of study, professional engagements, and social development. We call this honored ceremony commencement because it is a beginning, not an ending, the start of your life's next chapter as it grows organically from your Drexel years. Even as we pause to celebrate the accomplishments of these years of study and individual growth, we look ahead to your composing the story of your future. Here you have learned how to study, to think critically, to design, analyze, measure, and synthesize ideas. You've learned to question, even to question those who ask you to question. You've learned to express yourselves, as we've just heard, with clarity and at times with eloquence. You've learned teamwork and individual responsibility, to value differences and to celebrate shared accomplishments. You know about the crucial necessity for accuracy, and you've developed a deep respect for acting always with honesty and integrity. In short, you've earned one of life's most precious achievements, a Drexel degree. Where will your accomplishments here at Drexel lead? What is this story's next chapter? That, dear graduates, is a narrative you are about to compose. And the world you are about to enter, just like the one you're leaving, will be shaped by your particular narrative. You have the power not only to affect how you perceive situations and people, but actively to imagine new ideas and help bring them to actuality, to create hope from despair, and opportunity from your energy, imagination, and will. How you frame your vision of that future, how you apply that power, that becomes your story, and it makes all the difference. Yours may be the narrative of your new venture, your new invention, your new design or initiative, or the beginning of graduate study, or a commitment of service to humanity. You are the storytellers of futurity, the narrators of the adventures you will be creating and leading. It's a thrilling prospect, fraught with anxieties and animated by dreams, with plans that succeed and some disappointments along the way. In dreams, William Butler Yeats says, begin responsibilities. Enacting your life's narrative becomes your responsibility, though the future, ironically, is never wholly within your control. Still, your achievements at Drexel prompt those opportunities, beckoning you right now to continue being the author of your own story. May all your narratives combine courage with service, and may you continue learning for as long as you live. Congratulations again on your stunning achievement today. Now we want to acknowledge those students, professors, and others who have received special recognition from the university. At the end of each year, the university presents awards to outstanding graduate students. One of those honorees is graduating in this ceremony, and I would like to acknowledge him. Please stand when I call your name. For Outstanding Master's Student in the Arts and Humanities from the Westphal College of Media Arts and Design, Justin Patterson. In the spirit of honoring exceptional academic achievement, we wish to recognize undergraduate students who have completed their degrees with a perfect 4.0 grade point average. No mean feat. I would like to ask two such students from the Goodwin College of Professional Studies to come forward and be recognized. One of those students, I believe, is not able to be with us today, and his name is Dmitry Axelrod. He was not here when we processed, but he has achieved a 4.0. And James W. Barth, please come forward.
Congratulations.
I'd now like to recognize those undergraduate students who have demonstrated outstanding academic achievement at Drexel as reflected in their final grade point averages. These are the so-called Latin honors. Students who graduate with a GPA between 3.5 and 3.7 are designated cum laude, or with honor. Will the cum laude graduates please rise? Congratulations. Those graduating with a GPA between 3.7 and 3.9 are designated magna cum laude, or with outstanding honor. Will our magna cum laude graduates please stand? Congratulations. And finally, students graduating with a GPA of 3.9 or higher are designated summa cum laude, or with highest honor. Will the students graduating summa cum laude please rise? Our Pannoni Honors College students are among the university's highest achieving. To recognize these graduates, I'd like to invite Dr. Dave Jones, a professor in the Westphal College and Dean of the Pannoni Honors College, to recognize the students.
Thank you, Provost Greenberg. It is now my privilege to ask those students who are in the Pannoni Honors College who are graduating today with honors with distinction to stand and be recognized. And now I ask all Pannoni Honors College students graduating with honors to stand and be recognized. Congratulations. Please be seated. Thank you.
Congratulations to our honor students, and congratulations to Dean Dave Jones, who concludes 6 years of extraordinary service as Dean of the Pannoni Honors College. Congratulations, Dave. A number of Drexel graduates participated in ROTC and have received or will receive their commissions in the armed forces. At each ceremony, we acknowledge the service of our students as well as their family, friends, and professors. I ask that everyone in the auditorium today who is a member or veteran of the armed forces please stand to receive recognition for your service to the nation. Thank you. Along with our graduates, we celebrate our distinguished faculty and staff. Without them, the milestone we mark today could not have been achieved. You will find descriptions of the university-wide awards bestowed upon our faculty and staff in your programs. Please join me now in acknowledging all the outstanding members, Drexel's faculty and staff. Faculty, please rise. Thank you.
As a symbol of our high esteem, it is the privilege of the university to confer an honorary degree upon those individuals who merit recognition. Today, we salute several exceptional individuals. Dean Alan Sabinson, Dean of the Westphal College of Media Arts and Design, will now read the citation for our first honorary degree recipient. Dr. William Lynch, the Dean of the Goodwin College of Professional Studies, will assist in hooding our candidates.
Masahiro Shima has been at the forefront of the computerized manufacturing as president and CEO of Shima Sakai Manufacturing, which he founded in 1962 to develop the world's first fully automated glove knitting machine. Shima Sakai's revolutionary knitting machines produce entire garments in one piece without the need of sewing labor. In 2012, the company donated to Drexel more than $1 million in workstations, 3 state-of-the-art whole garment knitting machines, and research and development support. The goal was to promote multidisciplinary research and wearable technology at Drexel's Shima Sakai Haute Technology Laboratory. Dr. Shima has received numerous technological, fashion, business, and industry awards internationally and in Japan. He was inducted into the American Textile Hall of Fame in 2012, and he was named a Commander of the Order of the Star of Italian Solidarity in 2010 for advancing the Italian fashion industry. In recognition of his role in revolutionizing knitting and promoting wearable technology, Drexel University is proud to confer upon Masahiro Shima the degree of Doctor of Business Administration, honoris causa.
By the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University, under the charter issued by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I confer upon you, Masahiro Shima, the degree of Doctor of Business Administration, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations. On behalf of everyone, I congratulate you, Dr. Shima. Dean Sabinson will now read the citation for our next honorary degree recipient and our first commencement speaker.
Robert A.M. Stern has served as the Dean of the Yale School of Architecture since 1998, while continuing to lead one of New York's most successful and eclectic design firms, Robert A.M. Stern Architects. Mr. Stern built his 45-year career upon a portfolio that demonstrates an allegiance to the traditional lines of the past while incorporating the best of modern design. His firm has an international reputation for residential, commercial, and institutional buildings, including 2 projects at Drexel University, the Jerry C. LeBow Business School and the Chestnut Square Project. His firm also designed Philadelphia's tallest building, the Comcast Center. At Yale, his alma mater, Mr. Stern is credited with restoring vibrancy and relevance to the school's curriculum, prompting a former editor of Architecture magazine to call him, quote, maybe the best school of architecture dean in the United States. Mr. Stern previously taught and led several institutions at Columbia University. His writing credits include a 5-volume series documenting New York architecture from the Civil War to the millennium, and Paradise Plan, the Garden Suburb and the Modern City. In recognition of his achievements in architecture and education, Drexel University is proud to confer upon Robert Stern the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa.
By the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University, under the charter issued by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I confer upon you, Robert A.M. Stern, the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations, Bob. And Dr. Stern is going to share some remarks with us. Bob.
Thank you. Thank you, President Fry and Dean Savinson, for the great honor and opportunity to address the class of 2014 and its guests this afternoon. I am humbled by the recognition conferred on me by the university and proud to be an official member of the Drexel family. My association with Drexel and the city in which it resides is a continuing source of pleasure. How wonderful for the graduates to have a day like this to cherish and to share with family and friends. A joyous occasion that allows all of us to take stock of the accomplishments of the past and to express our optimism for the future. For many of the class of 2014, this commencement marks the end of formal education. But whether you go into the world of work or pursue further education at the graduate level, this is a critical point of transition, a moment at which abstract learning gives way to practical application. After today, your hopes and dreams will begin to rub up not only against the expectations of your parents, faculty, or classmates, but also against those of the world at large. From now on, what you accomplish will be continually judged and valued against what has been achieved before. It will not simply be enough to get the job done, but to get it done with style, while at the same time to bring to it something new. A university is a Janus-like institution. It keeps traditions alive, and at the same time it nourishes new ideas. But new ideas do not come easily or quickly. In leaving this institution and entering the all too fast-paced world of work, you must allow yourselves the luxury of time. Time to propose and to discard, to refine and modify each and every notion you may have until what emerges is not simply a notion, but a fully thought out idea. Many commencement day speakers advise graduates to go forward with a certain humility. I'm sure that's advised on the Google chart. I wish I was smart enough to have looked it up. But I am an architect, and architects are not particularly known for their humility. Certainly not this one. I, for one, hope that you will leaven your futures with swagger, and that you will take courage in the claim of America's greatest architect, Frank Lloyd Wright, who repeatedly stated that he preferred, and I quote, an honest arrogance to a hypocritical humility. As you go forward with your lives, be ambitious, and don't worry about stumbling or even failing. Like Jay Gatsby in Scott Fitzgerald's quintessential novel of American Ambition, pursue the green light that symbolizes an unbounded future. Strive to take the lead, always remembering that great generals are not interested in building a bigger tent, but in getting a more challenging command. Believe that everything is possible, but have the wisdom to know that not everything is right for every occasion. As you go forward, never lose sight of the dreams that brought you to this day, and of your boundless capacity to do good. Reach out, stretch yourselves to the limit. To thrive, you must take risks. Stick your neck out. Tackle the future by embracing it. Of course, it's possible to just coast along, to simply go with the flow, to sit on the couch and watch another game show. But to make a difference, you need to do much more. You need to be clear-thinking and tough. You need to have strong beliefs that are also informed beliefs. There will always be those who criticize people with strong convictions. There will always be those who say that good things can't be done, that they cost too much, they take too much time, they require too much energy, whatever. Don't be too quick to dismiss these naysayers, however. Pay close attention to these people. They are the ones you'll need to win over. Though you may not agree with them, they may also have some good ideas, and even more to the point, they often hold the keys to your progress. So while I urge you to hold firm to your ideas, I also ask that you not stick to an idea just because you're comfortable with it. As you go forward, please embed yourselves in your communities. You have already made a strong choice by coming to Drexel, a university that is deeply embedded in its host city. I recognize that most members of this class of 2014 are deeply immersed in the electronic media. But I beg of you that your intellectual skills, your technical skills rather, will not lead you into an electronic cocoon where a conversation on a cell phone or an hour on Facebook is confused with meaningful engagement in the issues of the day. While there is no doubt that the electronic age offers us hitherto unimagined access to ideas, it also brings with it the danger of cultural and social alienation. Social media, for all their benefits, are sometimes just so much chatter to fill the void. I urge you to step away from your computers and handheld devices, to get out of your SUVs. Instead, please repopulate our cities. Take long walks on the streets. Gather together in town squares, restaurants, coffee shops, even bars. In other words, thrust yourself into the public arena. And while you're at it, please take out the earbuds and listen to what other people are saying. Remember, not much gets accomplished by working alone. As Oliver Wendell Holmes, the great lawyer and judge, stated, ideas are waiting to be shared. They grow better when transplanted into another mind than in the one where they sprung up. As you leave this great university, I join the faculty in asking that you keep learning, keep asking questions, and don't forget to take risks. And when you do, don't fear failure. You will make some big mistakes, some real whoppers. But as you stumble, console yourself with James Joyce's observation that mistakes are the portals to discovery. That as you go forward, dream of a better tomorrow that might come to be as a result of your talent, your knowledge, your passion, and your humanity. As you go forward, follow the beautiful challenge of the poet Emily Dickinson. Dwell in possibility. Thank you.
Thank you, Bob, for that deep wisdom so beautifully and elegantly delivered. We really appreciate so many wonderful bits of advice, and the proceed with style is also important as well. Dean Savinson will now read the citation for our final honorary degree recipient and commencement speaker.
Andrea Mitchell helps the world make sense of foreign policy, intelligence, and national security issues as NBC's News Chief Foreign Affairs Correspondent. An Emmy Award-winning journalist, she anchors her own daily program, Andrea Mitchell Reports, and she covers political and foreign policy news on MSNBC. Ms. Mitchell has reported from locations around the world, including North Korea, Afghanistan, the Middle East, Bosnia, Kosovo, Pakistan, Haiti, and Iran. She was named NBC's chief White House correspondent during President Clinton's first term. Ms. Mitchell authored Talking Back to Presidents, Dictators, and Assorted Scoundrels, a memoir about her experiences covering the events and leaders in 5 presidencies. She was honored with the prestigious Goldsmith Career Award for Excellence in Journalism from the Kennedy School of Government at Harvard. She has also received the National Press Foundation Award for Excellence in Broadcast Journalism and the Zeidenberg Award for protecting the First Amendment. Ms. Mitchell is a trustee of the University of Pennsylvania, her alma mater, as well as a board member of the Colonial Williamsburg Foundation and the America's Promise Alliance. In recognition of her efforts to report the news with insight and attention to detail, Drexel University is proud to confer upon Andrea Mitchell the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa.
By the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University, under the charter issued by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I confer upon you, Andrea Mitchell, the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations, Andrea. And Dr. Mitchell, I invite you to share your commencement address with us.
Thank you, President Fry. Thank all of you. I am so humbled and truly moved by this. I'm just thinking back to the 16-year-old who arrived here in this community as a freshman back in 1963. Yes, do the math. And what this community looked like, what this neighborhood looked like, what Drexel looked like, even when I was here for the debate. The change on this campus is extraordinary. So, class of 2014, parents and spouses and partners and friends and faculty, thank you, thank you, thank you, and congratulations to all of you. Graduates, my message is remarkably similar to Bob Stearns, and we know each other very casually and socially, but his wisdom is really instructive. So in following in his footsteps, I say to you, you have written your final papers, you've passed your exams, and most importantly, on this campus, what is so unique to Drexel, you've completed your co-ops, you finally earned your Drexel degrees, and today you emerge into the so-called real world, hopeful and triumphant, unbowed other than by the burden of all that debt. To the parents and the partners, you have been the support system, the safety net, literally and emotionally, through all these years. Now, let's hope they all get jobs. And so many of you have, which is also really unique to Drexel. But as you leave Drexel, the bigger question may well be not where you will work, but what you will do with your lives. As Bill McKay, the Robert Redford character in The Candidate, said after finally winning the election, it's an old film, but check it out, what do we do now? I don't mean the easy stuff that you'll all put on your resumes. Some of you will continue your studies, others have jobs, and some are still trying to figure out what next. I mean the harder challenge of what kind of person you will become, how curious, how collegial, how creative. Will you be good citizens at work, in your community, and in your country? How engaged will you be in the real civic society, not the derivative exchanges by which we all hide in the singularly misnamed social media? Far too many of us, myself included, find ourselves experiencing life through the news media, on film, or on our devices. We forget that really participating in life means being open to adventure, to innovation, to new relationships, being present, really present with our family and our friends, not just living vicariously on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or Vine. How many of us see an incredibly beautiful view and immediately think about trying to share it rather than experiencing it ourselves in real time? How often do we think first about shaping the narrative of our lives rather than living in the moment? My generation had very different challenges. We were shaped in the crucible of the tumultuous protest movements of the 1960s and 1970s. Our histories were colored by violence, the assassination of a president, a civil rights leader, a presidential candidate, the students gunned down during the protests at Kent State, fire-hosed in Birmingham, or billy-clubbed in the streets of Chicago. Our horizons were limited by war and political uncertainty, but expanded by unprecedented social revolutions in which many of us participated. Your horizons are lifted by a very different revolution, an explosion of new technologies, technologies that many of you will help create, leading to careers that will take directions that we can't even imagine as we sit here today. Here at Drexel, you've been studying in the cradle of invention at a university whose very lifeblood is creativity, creativity across disciplines, nurtured by a society far more diverse and tolerant than any of us could have imagined. But like all of us taking those first tentative steps, you have to embrace the possible and overcome the inevitable setbacks that afflict us all. As Bob Stern said, be risk takers, be creators. And Amelia, we had the same inspiration. So as Maya Angelou posted on her Facebook page a few years ago, my mission in life is not merely to survive, but to thrive, and to do so with some passion, some compassion, some humor, and some style. Remember, don't ever forget the style. Or, as Angelou also wrote in an essay collection entitled A Letter to My Daughter, you may not control all the events that happen to you, but you can decide not to be reduced by them. Not to be reduced by them. Take that to heart, graduates, especially those of you still struggling against societal barriers, the persistent, sometimes subtle, sometimes overt prejudice based on race, on ethnicity, on gender, on sexual orientation. Don't let that slow you down. Remember, you are not alone. We all live with fears and uncertainties, even those who claim to be successful. The real test is how you deal with them. Let me share a little personal history. I graduated from college, as you know, only a few blocks from here. It seems like eons ago. I had a job when I graduated, not in the field of my dreams, and I had a lot of familial expectations riding on my shoulders. Some of you may be able to empathize with that. My sister and I were the first in our family to complete college. Our parents had to work their way through school by holding 2 and 3 jobs, only to be forced to drop out in their final years before completing their degrees because their parents needed more help supporting younger siblings. They were all coming out of the Great Depression. In my case, there were also other setbacks. I'd finished a disappointing second in a fellowship competition my senior year to do graduate work in England. It was what my heart had been set on. I was going to be an English professor. With that no longer a real option, I accepted a position with a major broadcasting company's management trainee program at their Philadelphia radio station, until I was told that my career choices there would be limited to working in either advertising or promotion. In those days, women just could not get jobs in the newsroom. Well, I had reported the news at Penn and yearned to report it professionally, so I quickly opted out of that deal, asking instead for an entry-level position as what they then called a copy boy. They agreed to hire me on the midnight shift, perhaps because I would be less noticeable. It was a very different career ladder than I had anticipated. I can share that my parents were incredibly disappointed that I was not going to have PhD after my name. I guess now I finally do, sort of. Or as Ronald Reagan said when getting an honorary degree, he was the first president I covered, "Well, I thought the first one was honorary." Well, decades later, women and minorities really do have more options than they did when I graduated, a whole landscape of opportunities, and Drexel has prepared you so well to take advantage of them, teaching creativity and innovation and resilience, grit, building on a broad and proud tradition rooted on the mission stated by A.J. Drexel, this university's founder, more than 120 years ago, that this is a university that recognizes that the world is going to change and we are going to change with it. And boy, have you all changed. In the last 3 years alone, this campus has been transformed. You've taken enormous strides toward fulfilling President Fry's vision of civic engagement. You've connected with the surrounding communities through neighborhood initiatives that have become real laboratories for urban reinvention. From your innovation neighborhood envisioned right adjacent here to the thriving 11th Street Family Health Services in North Philadelphia. And now wherever you travel in your next adventures, you should remember what has happened on this campus. Remember that spirit of engagement. Make it part of the fabric of your lives, not out of a sense of obligation or charity, but because it will fulfill your aspirations to become a better educated, more completely authentic human being. And when it is all over, we will all be judged not by material goods, but by how well we are loved and how well we have served each other. Again, because I still hear the music of her voice in my heart, I leave you with the wisdom of Maya Angelou's last tweet only days before she died. Try to be a rainbow in someone's cloud. Thank you all so much for honoring me today.
Andrea, that was beautiful. And Andrea, too self-effacing as always, did not talk about the very difficult and dangerous things she's had to do throughout her career. She is also a woman of enormous courage and spirit and patriotism, and we're so honored to have you with us today. And now I ask Dean Lynch and Dean Sabison to present the candidates for the master's degree.
President Fry, Provost Greenberg, I have the honor to present the master's degree candidates in the Richard C. Goodwin College of Professional Studies. Candidates, please rise.
President Fry, Provost Greenberg, I have the great honor to present the master's degree candidates in the Antoinette Westphal College of Media Arts and Design. Candidates, please rise and remain standing.
Candidates, by the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University, under the charter issued by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I confer upon you the master's degree with all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations to all of you.
Marshals, please escort the master degree graduates in the Goodwin College of Professional Studies to the stage.
Tavern Hassim Turnbull. Naduzie Anomnachi Ibe. Kimberly K. Bladen. Degue Amidou Kone. Christopher Robert Kistner. Shelley Lee Robinson. Shauna Scott Adams. Abram Preston Harris. Sean Christopher Jevons. Megan M. Lee. Danielle Sarah Mazanoff. Ray Collins. Kevin Albert Federico. Zachary Schaefer. Leighton T. Nobles. Patrick Richard Layden. Stephen Dale Alderman. Belinda Florence. Sean Patrick Curran. Patrick James Gallagher. Matthew P. Valenti. Brandon Levon Cates. Abigail Susan Reddick. Cecilia Marie Fideli. Stephen W. Graber. Kristen J. Harris. Mehdi Razali. Britt Klein. Gordon Alexander Light. Mark Wieland. Kathleen Obzuski. Eileen C. Santos. Danielle Rodeluso. John Arthur Doyle. Michael C. Bradley. Stephen John Bond. Kyle Brandon Winston. Ajayao Afriye Nyame Kusi. Adeli Morikinto Adebeyi. Cherie Prey. Terry Zobel. Sneha Parab. Riha Roti Jekar. Jahavi Girish Haldipur. Achen
Elzengorst, Shana E. Hampton, Laila Hadoush, Siamila Mansour, Jane Whitehead, Wei H. Lam, Catherine Lin, Mark Brown, Ethan Samuel Poselkin, Stephanie T. Boysen, Michael Holovax, Jennifer Ann Evans, Dean Marcus McLeese II, Opeme O. Ejake,
Marshals, please escort the Master of Science graduates in the Antoinette Westphal College of Media Arts and Design to the stage. Katie Lynn Badowski, Christine M. Medley, Michelle Nicole Baxter, Rachel Sarah Olenek, Amber Loletta, Jamie Louise De Angelis, Morgan Elizabeth Gengo, Bridget M. Duncan, Jacqueline E. Hopkins, Diana Elizabeth Blastel, Rachel Tyler Brown, Wenglong Yu, Eduardo Estrada, Heather Bertel, Miriam Bilker, Devin Rose Birch, Mariah Stuhl, Alina Anna Ross, Michelle Nichols, Thomas William Furvoy, Yue Shu, Liang Du, James Lee, Thomas Aaron Goldman, Bolun Lee, Bingji Shui, Jenna Dundas, Danielle Newman, Jason Thomas Kirk, Justin Patterson, Chingwei Gu, Abea A. Evans, Amber Javansa Cuff, Evelyn Chenrul Jia, Neelam Chandwani, Veronica Machai Miller, Ashley Rees, Erica Labrador, Danielle Boyd, Nila Hess, Megan Tomaso, Menj Laura Aldeclat, Maureen Patricia McMenamin, Ananda Noel Vidal, Tenier Bethia, Jeremiah James Rodriguez Belocura,
Yunting Jing. Courtney Walker. Amanda Newmoff. Kathleen Bellis. Ting Wang. L.A. Griffin. Wayne Petro. Emily Ambush. Mary Kate O'Keefe. Heather Marie Martin. Sarah Qureshi. Carice Bastian. Danielle Elizabeth Cerrone. Kendra Smith. Dennis Kastouris. Andrea Michelle Gould. Christina M. Coleman. Amanda Ramsaran. Fengwei Gu. Biwao Minno. Amy Lamin Diba. Rihai. Qiang Li. Yang Yang. Xingtang Wang. Chelsea Michelle Hanley. Yumeng Xiao. Shanshan Song. Dear Ray. Yongwing Gao. Waverly Genevieve Chimura.
Congratulations to all of our master's graduates.
And now I ask Dean Lynch and Dean Sabinson to present the candidates for the baccalaureate degree.
President Fry, Provost Greenberg, I have the honor to present my baccalaureate candidates in the Richard C. Goodwin College of Professional Studies. Candidates, please rise and remain standing.
President Fry, Provost Greenberg, I have the great honor to present my baccalaureate candidates in the Antoinette Westphal College of Media Arts and Design. Candidates, please rise and remain standing.
Candidates, by the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University, under the charter issued by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I confer upon you the degree of Bachelor of Science or Bachelor of Architecture with all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations to everyone.
Marshals, please escort our Bachelor of Science graduates in the Goodwin College of Professional Studies for individual recognition.
Amelia J. Wiggins. James Barth. Stephen A. Joseph. Melvin Arroyo. Samuel C. Johnson. Jordan Ryan Olasha. Damon J. Horn. Tyrone Crawley. Gabe Pila. Amit J. Surti. Joseph J. Gister. Vanessa Trimmer. Satna Ryan Jagobin. Brian Freund Falkowski. Michael Thomas Bloom. William R. Heffron III. James Benjamin Miller. Stephen Richard Winfield. Alec Joseph Long. Cullen Jeffrey Hines. Christopher James Donnelly. Matthew Davis. Scott McIlvain. Donald James Hess. Christopher D. Milner. Ji Hoon Park. Courtney Cameron. Letitia A. Warren. Jessica Zurcher. Christina M. Musiano. Kiyomi Kaiwe. Nancy Cologne Anderson. Nelson R. Camacho. Jerome Adams. David Christopher Corso. Anthony P. Caruso. Walter F. Dury. Michael M. Baumgartner. Eric Menifee. William B. Wood. Sarah Bernice Massino. Robert J. Pino. Amy N. Barley. Allison R. Geiger. Sarah Elizabeth Elaine Bridges. Chris Schmidbauer. Christopher Lynch. Stephen Mines. John Tamori. Malcolm H. Bremer.
Corey Reinhardt. Joshua Hornet. James P. Foreman. Evan R. Dial. James F. Prasalowitz. Asadamad M. Dawson. Molly M. Kusek. Tommy Renee Coleman. Brian Jameson Palmer. Ryan M. Pratt. Kevin Francis Giordano. Erin Marie McHugh. Stephen Adam Utane. Douglas Ryan Boyer. Brandy J. Carbajal. Colin T. Holliday. Sharon Von Bezoyan. John Worthrop Haynes, Jr. Jared Terrain Woodland. Nicholas J. Lorenzo. Christopher D. Spurtle. Charles L. Adams III. James Junita. Ryan Marino. Catherine E. Murphy. Kevin Galbraith. Michael Francis McHugh, Jr. Frank Demizio. Manuel S. Hakiman. Alicia Macy. Bent Abdallah. John T. Kaya. George Kaiser. Sheena Corinne Bowman. Lisa A. O'Donnell. Sonia S. Giddings. Jane B. Kelly. Linda Mayer Siegel. Preya Marie McNeil. Bernadette Jones. Ryan Anson Samuels. Brenna M. O'Connor. Alexandra M. LaRosa.
Alyssa Carol Stein. Joseph Tracy. Stacy Hart. David P. Makeley. Stephen James Hartley. Kenneth Charles Fear, Jr. Michael Garrity. Francisco A. Rojas. Rebecca A. Smith. Catherine L. Hartzell. Holly Rebecca Haas. Edward H. Green. Amanda Marie Scharf. Asha Leigh Diamante Davis. Ariana Oberkircher. Nicholas J. Rigas. Marie Isabel Whitehead. Emily A. Rue. Megan Elizabeth DeHaan. David Harold Klein. Shelby Lee Vitek. Jovan McLaughlin. Yu Jen Tsai. Nicholas Flynn. Andre D. White. Michael Donald Smook. Matthew J. Sonderman. Sergio Frierson. Douglas A. Levolsi. Shannon Marie Grice.
Marshals, please escort the Bachelor of Architecture graduates in the Westphal College of Media Arts and Design to the stage. Donald J. Nicholas, Jr. Jacob Nipper. David Halter. Elise Rosemary Ferrano. Michelle Teresa Casso. Robert Hallock. Marissa Hebert. Melanie Brock. Alyssa Stein. Christopher Aker. Kevin Rorabro. Chris Rafalowski. Christopher Schiefer. John Evans. Caitlin Youngster. Brian Nunziato. Scott David McMillan. Brendan M. Janney. Anthony J. Garino. Patrick Gravino III. Angelo Camano. Sishan Malik. Murray Kamara. Kim Frenny. Sean Malloy. Sean Rebuck. Michael Qureshi. Marshals, please escort the Bachelor of Science graduates in the Westphal College of Media Arts and Design to the stage.
Zachary Allen Blackwood. Joseph A. Uhas. Brett S. Rogers. Nicole Jamie Sussman. Catherine Janine Lavoie. Kayla A. Speedy. Dawn Maria Mazzola. Megan Lynn Knotts. Catherine Grace Snatter. Erica D. Hen. Michelle Olivia Francois. Alana Aviva Haas. Courtney E. Denton. Maeve E. Walker. Victoria Anastasia Sibalich. Shannon Lynn Wong. Elizabeth B. James. Danielle Lee Brief. Denny Pham. Ava Brittany Kravitz. Andrew R. Corey. Sufatra Anna Fetlowitz. Matea Brianna Jackson. Devin Lee Ikaler. Jamie Ellen Listino. Samantha Jean Eddins. Justina Leslie Chan. Fontaine A. Gutierrez. Krista Boyd. Adria Lynn Bonacorsti. Rachel Jackson. Leanna Jane Schwartz. Allison Michelle Brobst. Tess Hendricks Holman. Arnita Clarice Smith. Ashley Elizabeth Craig.
Catherine Louise Fay. Amanda Rosenthal. Robin Claire Anderson. Marissa Danielle Kaplan. Geneviève Marie Kuroda. Hannah C. Cohen. Natalie Rose Antonucci. Lisa A. DeSantis. Adrienne J. Moreau. Jessica L. Mattern. Adrienne Renee Zaka. Juliana Elizabeth Sardo. Juliana R. Marcucci. Lindsay Marie Brock. Eliza Ho Trescott. Melissa Marie Lamp. Alyssa A. DiFiore. Gabriella Christine Cifaglioglio. Jacqueline Wilburn. Jamie Tess Ackerman. Haley M. Hodge. Laura A. Hickey. Sarah Patricia Holly. Brandy Kreisel. Alexandra French. Andrea Stampone. Julia Marie Hondras. Alexandra Lucky. Kristen Beth LaRosa. Michelle Renee Katz. Justin M. Lee. Carolyn Holland Dilsheimer. Jessica L. Blatz. Caitlin Elizabeth McCormick. Meredith Josephine Moran. Hillary Gabrielle Wax. Xiaoyi Chen. Qisheng Wu. Qianqi Lu. Thomas F. Welker, Jr. Dylan Martin Holland. Ayana M. Harris. Danzel Nicholas Braswell. Jesse Wu. John P. Novak. Tomas Blake Carrillo. James Michael McGuire. Hunter Draper. Ariel Lynn Evans. Martina Felice Tucker. Felicia Martine Tucker. Amber Spriglio. Melissa Lee. Linda Ann Ferguson. Russell F. Rygalski III. Caitlin Victoria Godfrey. Julia P. Duffy. Gregory Lobanov. Ross Michael Reagan. Hannah Claire Dieters. Corinne Marie Cook. Liana Alicia Penna. Matthew James Haas. Ian S. Suen. Chelsea Mercedes Myers. Eric Thomas Martin. Stephen W. Pettit. Brian P. Kelly. Brittany Lazari. Mia Catherine Moschel. Brenda Elaine Cody. Yevgena Suport-Yaka. Daniel Dagorn. Graham D. Noel. Allison Vanier. Elizabeth Marie Lane. Eve Melissa Lowen. Gianna Katerina Edith Erickson. Sean S. Wolfinger. Emily Rose Bilodeau. Julie Ann Mersick. Andrea Fatitas. I wrote too much. John P. Grover Roble. Elisa Nicolette Koza. Tyler John Smith. Christina Marie Tedesco. Eric P. Selman. Alexis Danielle Laura. Mary A. McAndrew. Laura Marie Brown. Marie Claire Sokolowski. Samantha Carney Hessline. Kyle Gillette Norman. Natalie Trang Nguyen. Rachel Ann Sims. Ariel Marie Gog. Emily J. Diorsi. Rebecca A. Kwasny. Emily C. Corello. Monica Lynn Vander Fleet. Amy Lynn Stoltzfus. Tony Marie Koulis. Devin P. Ackridge. Casey Marie Stevens. Kelly M. Jenkins. Jean Marie Parenti. Alicia Monique Lawrence. Christy S. Melozzi. Caitlin J. Conover. Maria M. McDomey. Ality Rosario.
Skylar Fornos. Alexandria Joy Hutchinson Sumter. Estee Gabrielle Kalina. Liam Francis Holleran. Daniel R. Rothman. Daniel McGullum. Hugh McGar Hagan. Patrick D. Brody. Mahan Nouri Jafarian. Nicholas Andrew Merola. Joshua Michael Kastner. Michael Koziel. Ashley Rose Bandier. Robert Burke Haffey. Demetrios G. Tsamaras. Alexandra Marie Nolan. Sean Michael McLaughlin. Colleen McLaughlin. Brett Andrew Robinson. Daniel K. Leung. Max David Goldberg. Kenneth Joseph Schofield. Dylan Danziger. Matthew Ryan Mamie. Corey M. Brannigan. Curtis Michael Donner. Ariel R. Benton. Matthew Nicholas Mangigian. Jessica Blake Wolf. Kyla Dawn Hoover.
Connor Smith Bordiga, Melina Cheyenne Smith, Kimberly R. Schwartz, Joseph Sapienza II, Melissa Joyce Kozmachevsky, Valencia Denai Covington, Maxime Kurgansky, Alexander Peacock, Ian William Jambor, Frida Beckerman, Brian J. Keenan, Caitlin Teague Wiedercare, Molly Lauren Stamen, Daniel J. Swerk, Kirsten E. Brinkos, Sabrina Isabel Harkins, Anora Florence Collier, Chelsea S. Ennis, Ashley Elizabeth McDonald, Avery H. Son, Jessica Gilman Weinstein, Samantha Eliza Sudai, Megan Catherine Flynn, Nikki Lynn Benedetto, Emma Adelaide Beatrice Rosen, Dana Catherine Saragnese, Samantha Marie Smith, Bethany Christine Robinson, Jessica Mary Embert, Nicholas Robert Kuda, Luis Quevedo, Michael L. Garzarelli, Daniel Andrew Sozansky, Kevin R. Weiss, Kelly L. Widener, Charles R. Sheld, Kevin L. Mall Jr., Michael John Hayes, James Edward Mako, Mio Kobayashi, Aaron Lee, William M. Prindle, Camilla Catherine Cronenvetter, Nadia Aboras, Jacqueline May Schlindwein, Soha Jahan Kadir, Jerry May F. Barsibal, Victoria Renee Edwards, Jasmine Crystal Corey, Tawana Vinandi Chimimba, Halimatu J. Bakar, Lauren Deanne Poole, Kelly C. Lender, Amy E. Ioko, Emily Kim, Stephanie Louise Hoyka, Rachel Lynn Howren, Rachel Helene Kaplan, Jessica M. Nielsen, Cassidy Blake Stoughton, Emily Therese Burchill, Christina Marie Mecca, Angela M. Foley, Melissa L. Littman, Christina Caroline Dadamo, Gabrielle R. Gowland, Yu Xing Zhan, Melinda Janelle Robinson, Ariel E. Fink, Emily Marie Wiley, Devin Rochelle Jackson, Angela Kashari Moss, Tiffany Bailey, Shiji Luo, Chongjin Wang, Mai Ti Duong, Sai Ching Tsai, Courtney Klinger, Motomi Kobayashi, Patrick Joseph Capochi, Paige Shepard Menise, Pentti Petteri Pusanen, Tal Bublil, Amy Jo Barrickman, Ashley Erica Douglas, Tyler Fondacaro Weath, Lake Douglas Moore, Jeffrey T. Malnazik, Victoria Ann Powers, Alicia Mae Brown, Ashley Nicole Kuhn, Lindsay Marie Bartow, Samantha Lee Cruzado, Edward Angelo Spinelli, Catherine G. Angeloni, Adam Preston Hrenko, Edward Stanley McCaviage III, David J. Thorne, Jeffrey Neal Bowman, Thomas R. Coyle, William Charles Lindsay, George J. Lagatos, Isaac Lewis Weinstein, Patrick Diorio Luondas, Diana Rose Lease, Justin Peter Romanos, Lindsay J. Alexander, Lucy Stone, Benjamin Robert Pramuck, Ross A. Roby, Ethan Michael Geltzer, Alexander Kopertovsky, Peter Nicholas Heraur, Chris Feindler, Brett Robert Loeb, Joshua Nathan Ritz, Sean Patrick Carruthers, Max J. Goliger, Michael Vincent Rodino, Sean Richard Donahue, Christian T. Bach, John T. Sipa, Stephen Yen, Victoria Nicole Blythe, Eddie J. Renalds Navaez, Tamara R. Bruno, Jacqueline M. Dart, Elizabeth Hannah Frank, Jacqueline Marie Lemieux, Haley Fitzer, Megan Elizabeth Daymelt, Bonnie Elise Saporetti, Stephen M. Carter, Erin Margaret Lynn, Matthew Elliott Decker, Stephen Zack, Nicole Renee Schwartz, Charles Shannon Craig Sharon, Julia Claudina Silva, Gabrielle Annalise Perez. Nemike Maladucci Ofodile. Alexa Carolyn Forney. Megan Diane Peasley. Nicholas Joseph Kovacs. Mary Margaret DePeza. Jacob M. Badenkoff. Troy M. Hudson. Bradley E. Segal. Osman Cesars Cueto. Jordan L. Smith. Seth G. Fowler. Nicole M. Hulse. Christine Courtney Martin. Charlotte Rose Dow. Samantha H. Enright. Justine Nicole Higgins. Sean M. Peasnall. Kyle Simon. Jenna Rose Mercadante. Ye Shen Chung. Shuang Lin. Jeannie Zhao. Sloan McAvoy Spurlock. Jizem Yali. Allison Claire Kirscher. Joshua Kendall Breed. Jeremy Joseph Fransman. Blake A. Lynch.
Congratulations to all of our bachelor's graduates.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more round of applause for all of our graduates? It's now my pleasure to introduce Dr. Ludo Scheffer, teaching professor in psychology in the College of Arts and Sciences and chair of our Faculty Senate. Dr. Scheffer.
Thank you, President Fry. I promise, I swear that Dr. Mitchell and Dr. Stern did not talk with each other and me about what we're talking about. But I could by lot say at all and we'll be done. But I promised Mr. Chairman Greenewald that I would talk for at least 2 minutes, so I got to fill up the time. So congratulations, this is an amazing day. On behalf of the Faculty Senate, I wish you the best. It's also a known fact that besides getting your degree here, as you now may have heard, it is also Storytelling Day. So I'm going to actually disagree a little bit with Mr. Stern in a moment, because I'm going to talk about one of the social medias. So I'm going to tell you a story. It's actually the story about my youngest brother, who is 4 years younger than me. And a few weeks ago, I got a WhatsApp message. That's how we communicate. My brother lives in the Netherlands. And he sent me a text message that said he got his driver's license. Now, you should know that, by the way, getting a driver's license in my country, the Netherlands, is quite difficult. You have to drive for real for 30 to 45 minutes on the highway, and it includes parallel parking. And most people in my country still drive stick shift. So it's actually not that easy, and the failure rate is about 70%, at least it was in my days. It probably is about the same currently. Fortunately, or as my brothers will say, unfortunately, I got my driver's license in the United States, where it is driving around the parking lot and you get it. So Now you may say, so what's so special? You know, my youngest brother is a guy turning 50. He gets his license. Granted, the test is a bit harder than here, but so what? Well, the thing is, 13 years ago, he became a C4 quadriplegic. So he is paralyzed from the shoulders down following a bus accident. So if you would have told us 13 years ago that he would be living independently in a high-rise on the 10th floor and learn to drive a car and pass the driving exam on his first try, I think we would have told you and referred you to one of my colleagues in the psychology department. So why am I sharing this story, right? So as you've heard, life is an amazing experience and a lot of good things can happen, but life is also uncertain and it's a bit ambiguous, it's confusing, and sometimes it can set us back. What I hope you have learned here at Drexel, besides the content of your curriculum, is that you learn to live with those uncertainties, those ambiguities, those setbacks, and that you use those moments for recalibration as a reset, as an opportunity to look inside yourself and towards your support system, and not see those events as something that holds you back, but as something that won't stop you. Dragons are mythical creatures with unknown powers, and so I hope that you too will be the Drexel dragon who taps into your, maybe right now, unknown resources and will soar. Together here we laid the foundation these past years. Now it is up to you to take off on your course. Congratulations and go Dragons!
Ludo, thank you for that wonderful personal story about your brother and also for your exemplary service as the chair of our Faculty Senate this year. Much work has been done successfully under your guidance. I'm very appreciative. So Drexel University enjoys a long-standing tradition of involvement and participation by its alumni in every aspect of university life. We are delighted to have with us Anthony Nochi, who's the Vice Chair of the Board of Governors of the Alumni Association and a member of the class of 1980, to speak with you. Thanks, Tony.
Thank you, President Fry. It's an honor to be here representing the generations of Drexel alumni who came before you. On behalf of the Alumni Association and the 150,000 Drexel alumni worldwide, congratulations. As a proud Drexel graduate, I spent a lot of time telling people about this university, and one of my favorite things to talk about is you. Drexel students continue to be academically excellent, highly motivated, entrepreneurial, and community-minded. You've made your mark here at Drexel. Now you're ready to make your mark on the world. Drexel alumni have a great tradition of leadership and mentorship. The Alumni Association is a great way to maintain your connection to Drexel and to one another, and I encourage you to become involved. It's now time to officially become alumni. On the count of 3, take your tassel and switch it from the right side to the left. 1, 2, 3. Congratulations, class of 2014. This is a great day for you and your families, and I wish you success in your careers.
So in this ceremony, we have paid tribute to the graduating class of 2014. But now it's the graduates' turn to salute those who have helped them along the way. So I'd like to ask that the house lights come up and that all the parents, husbands, wives, children, loved ones, would you please stand so that our graduates can give you the thanks that you so richly deserve. And now I ask the class to salute your professors and mentors at Drexel. Will the members of faculty and administration please rise? After President Fry concludes this ceremony, we ask that you please wait until the stage party and our graduates have exited the auditorium. Then you may exit the building and meet your graduates at the locations indicated at the top of page 6 in your program booklet. Once again, congratulations to the class of 2014. President Fry.
And now, by the authority of the bylaws of Drexel University, chartered by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I declare this 120th commencement at Drexel University to be officially adjourned. Congratulations to all of our graduates. Put the hats up.
Congratulations, Drexel University Class of 2014. You've made it. As the stage party exits, we're giving you one final assignment. Please join us in the singing of the Drexel University Fight Song, celebrating 75 years this academic year. Gabe Piercy and Todd Groove from the class of 39 and 41 wrote this song back in 1938, and they'd be proud to have you sing it with them as we depart and celebrate together. Follow along with the words on the screen and sing it if you know it. Let's go Dragons!
On to
alsjeblieft.
chance afterwards.
Good to see you, man.
Me too. How are you?
I'm great. Congratulations. This is for your sister.
Yeah.
Were you in nursing?
Yeah, I was there yesterday. Wonderful job. Right over there, hand raised, yeah.
Everything going well?
Very well.
You're in peace.
I was involved. I'm in LA now,
Going back.
I'll be going back Tuesday.
You're so orange.
Yeah. Finally living up to it.
orange.
Finally living up to it. Thank you. Well, I'll let you guys get back.
So glad to see you.
Yeah.
This is a. Can you turn this off?
Hi, I'm Nicole Mahalik, and I'm Nicole from Logan and Nicole in the Morning on Mix 106. Then I'm also Nick the Web Chick on Q102, and I'm the social media director for the cluster, so it's Clear Channel Media and Entertainment Philly. Ever since I was like 2 years old, I wanted to get in entertainment, and I'm like, I need to be here. Like, I need to be in the city. I love the fact that they offered this amazing co-op program. It's been almost 14 years. I love it now just as much as I loved it when I started as an intern at 19.
Philomoka is an all-purpose event space, so we embrace all of the various arts that exist, and I guess it's my duty to kind of sift through those and pick what complements our, approach towards curation. Drexel provided a degree of freedom, which I appreciated at the time and still appreciate, and that I know a lot of other universities don't necessarily provide. So Drexel would give you the basics, they give you the tools, but they leave the actual creation up to you.
So I think for me, absolutely, Drexel was a great incubator to understand that my strengths would lie through technology, but really on the brand marketing, creative side versus in the weeds of the codes, like more of a Nick archetype.
I've loved computers since I was a little kid, and really Drexel just kind of strengthened that. You know, what we do here day to day at Revzilla is build awesome things with computers.
Which sells motorcycle parts and accessories online. We're actually the fastest growing company in our category worldwide right now. And the fun part for us is kind of enjoying this ride day by day as we create a great team around us.
Working at Drexel University Institutional Advancement is a great way to stay involved with Drexel, and to build a career here is such an amazing opportunity for me. I feel very comfortable. Each day I get to spend time with our alumni and friends that are so fascinating. And at the end of the day, I feel good about what I'm doing. I'm making a difference in higher education and in people's lives when they participate in philanthropy.
We help healthcare providers with the managing and exchanging of health information. We also help them with profitability issues to make them the most efficient and profitable as they can be. I've always been a programmer, but I didn't really understand the software development process and all the pieces that come to play when you roll out a solution, and I learned the formalities of that at Drexel.
But more importantly, Drexel helped me become an entrepreneur and understand what it takes to kind of push forward and make connections actually happen.
favorite Drexel memory was when I really realized that the school was able to give me exactly what I wanted to do with my life, because I was able to custom design my engineering major and do something in healthcare informatics, which is exactly where my interests lie.
My favorite memory here at Drexel was the one time that I was an orientation leader. I would have to work during the summer of my freshman year, which was the only summer that I was going to get off in the next 4 years, but that was the best decision that I made ever.
My favorite memory has been winning the Daville Team Title Championship. We were able to do that this year as well as last year, and it was really cool to bring home back-to-back championship titles.
First favorite memory is starting up a company, Spore. We make solar-powered battery chargers and we're loving it, trying to change the world and get energy out to people who need it for their mobile devices, whether they be here in America or in the rural areas of Ghana and don't have electricity.
During my freshman year, I walked on to our Division I crew team, and my sophomore year I became a spinning instructor at the DAC, and I spent my entire junior year studying in Paris, France.
So it's a little bit of a transition coming from this tiny suburb to the 5th largest city in the United States, but after being around campus and figuring out the street grid system, I ended up really loving Philly, and I'm going to be staying here after graduation and excited to explore even more neighborhoods.
I would have to say my most memorable experience at Drexel was studying abroad in London. I had the opportunity to travel to 12 countries in 12 weeks.
I would say my most memorable experience at Drexel University had to be the business learning community my freshman year. Coming in, they immediately gave me a sense of family, which I didn't have because my family's 2 hours away, so I'm the first of my family to go away to college.
Doing a co-op in France, and we took a trip to Eastern Europe. We were over in Croatia, and we found some sea cliffs to go climbing on during the day. We caught some fish, grilled it up with some locals that night, and then they took us to their vineyard for a wine degustation.
I really found what I love. I love working with people, love being on a college campus, and so student affairs is where I want to spend the rest of my life. It's where my skills are best utilized, and I don't think I would have found that at any other school.
Going into Drexel, I never thought that I would have any of these experiences.
Everything here has been a great learning experience.
I think it was a fantastic 5 years here, and I'm really excited for the future.
I absolutely cannot replace that memory.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Drexel University and the Daskalakis Athletic Center. Please familiarize yourself with the location of the emergency exits nearest you. Please be aware that the path from where you entered the building to your seats may not necessarily be the closest way out. In the event of an emergency, there will be a signal or an announcement to evacuate. Please calmly proceed to the nearest exit and follow the directions of our crowd managers. Sitting or standing in the aisles is not permitted, and all Drexel University buildings are smoke-free. Ladies and gentlemen, we also ask that you please move to the center of your row. We are at capacity for this ceremony, and we need every seat. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 127th commencement ceremony of Drexel University. Please rise as a Drexel University ROTC Task Force Dragon Honor Guard presents our colors. Carrying the official mace of Drexel University is Dr. Antonios Zavaliangos, Professor of Material Science and Engineering in the College of Engineering. Doctoral candidates together with their faculty mentors. ladies and gentlemen, we kindly ask that you move your row to the center so that we can use any unfilled seat. We are at capacity. Ladies and gentlemen, now entering this auditorium from the right and left side of the stage are the members of the class of 2014. entering the auditorium are the distinguished members of the faculty and administration of Drexel University. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and join graduating Drexel University student Megan Cash in singing our national anthem, and remain standing for the invocation.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we'd watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag
Please remain standing now for the invocation, which will be given by Reverend Brian Musser, our Baptist campus minister.
Let us pause for a moment. Creator of all good things, lover of our souls, healer of our hearts, forgiver, guide, comforter, and friend. Many great things have been brought into our lives that have made this moment possible. Many things that were not within our control. Others have given much so that we may be here in this place. Family and friends have given of their time, encouragement, energy, resources to help us along the way. Professors, advisors, and peers have shared knowledge, information, expertise, and wisdom. And you have given life, design, purpose, meaning, and sustenance. You have engineered a way through. There were times when things were good and the path was easy, but there were other times when we needed to be carried. At times, Drexel asked for more than we could give. But this moment testifies that despite the obstacles, we have made it through with the help of others and with the help of you. Thank you. At this moment and in this time, enable us to take advantage of this unique opportunity to truly celebrate with gratefulness and gratitude those gifts that have been given to us, and to honor and thank the givers. As we walk from this world of books and lectures and exams and all-nighters into the next world of 9-to-5s and 40-hour work weeks and water coolers and coffee breaks, help that transition to be quick and seamless. Give us the ability to apply the best of what we have gained here at Drexel in a way that brings about lasting rightness and righteousness, that invites peace into the chaos. Bless us with jobs, career opportunities, and projects that are truly humane. Help us to find work that that allows for our unique creativity to be expressed, that helps us grow into better persons, and that is truly engineered toward the common good. Give us the grace to find the good in meaningful and purposeful objects, to designs that are not destructive of the natural world around us or exploitive of others and their social contexts or damaging to ourselves. Help us always to keep what we do in the proper perspective when it comes to who we are in your eyes. At this time, we invite your presence, the presence of the divine, to be here with us, but not only for this moment of commencement, but from this moment forward. You are most welcome here. We invoke your presence. I will leave this prayer unended, signifying that the rest of what we do will be in communication with you.
Please be seated. I'm Dave Ruth, and I have the pleasure of serving as Drexel University's Dean of Students. I also have the pleasure to welcome you to this, Drexel's 127th commencement ceremony. On behalf of my colleagues in Student Affairs, I am pleased and honored also to be the first to say, congratulations to the class of 2014. We are very proud of all of your accomplishments, and we wish you the best of success as Drexel alumni. And now, Mr. President, Mr. Provost, members of the trustees who are with us today, I'm pleased to announce that the members of Drexel University's faculty and administration are assembled here with the students whom they have taught, mentored, and recommended for academic degrees. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my pleasure to introduce to you the president of Drexel University, Mr. John Fry.
Good afternoon, everyone. By the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University, chartered by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I have the great honor to declare this 127th commencement of Drexel University to be in session. I'd like to start by welcoming the graduates, parents, family, friends, and the faculty and professional staff of Drexel who have helped our students achieve so much. And special congratulations to the great class of 2014. You've made an indelible mark on this university, and I am exceptionally proud of each and every one of you. What's special about your relationship with Drexel is that it exists along multiple dimensions. You've been students, of course, learning from our outstanding faculty and developing your great talents and your understanding of your field of study. But you've also been our partners. You've started student organizations, and you've started your own businesses, and you've started community service programs that have done untold good in our surrounding neighborhoods. Your entrepreneurship is critical to Drexel's success, and it is deeply inspiring to all of us who work here. Thank you for all that you have added to this great place. The exciting part about the partnership you form with Drexel is that it will continue. You can be great ambassadors for Drexel, and we can be a vehicle for your aspirations and a key part of your network. The Alumni Association is a great place to cultivate that continuing relationship, and I urge you all to stay involved. I want to take a moment to acknowledge each of the colleges and schools whose graduates will receive their diplomas at today's ceremony. First, welcome to the students, faculty, and professional staff of the College of Engineering, led by its great dean, Joe Hughes. Engineering has long been one of Drexel's traditional strengths, and also one of the strongest drivers of positive impact on society. For example, the college is the lead academic unit in our new A.J. Drexel Institute for Energy and the Environment, bringing together researchers from across many academic disciplines to help meet the challenges of safe, sustainable energy for America while being diligent stewards of our environment. Congratulations next to the graduates and the entire community at the School of Biomedical Engineering, Science, and Health Systems, led by its great dean, Banu Onaral. Drexel's research identity is closely identified with translational research, which focuses on solutions that can change the marketplace and the world in the future. And Biomed is also in the vanguard of translational research, as demonstrated by its ongoing relationship with the Coulter Foundation, one of the leading funders of biomedical translational research. I'd also like to welcome and congratulate our distinguished honorary degree recipients who make this day even more exciting and more meaningful. Dr. Amit Goffer is a Drexel alumnus and an inspiration for the way he combined his engineering expertise and his personal experience as a quadriplegic to invent the ReWalk system that helps people with disabilities to be mobile again. Dr. Pramod Varshni of Syracuse University single-handedly provided much of the theoretical underpinning for the distributed sensor networks at the heart of modern defense and aerospace systems. Dr. Leah Jameson of Purdue University is a distinguished researcher, but also a transformational figure in engineering education as the founder of EPICS, or Engineering Projects in Community Service. And Dr. Robert S. Langer is an engineer and entrepreneur whose achievements in biotechnology are so vast that they're best summarized by the fact that he's considered the most cited engineer in history. I thank all four of you for being here. Let's give them a welcome. So let me close by saying to our graduates that the world desperately needs you. The challenges we face are many, and our long-term health and prosperity as a society really depends on how you decide to respond. Because you've worked so hard to acquire a world-class education, you're in a position to create new solutions in whatever you choose to do next. I think it's your duty to do that, and I know that you are ready. Even better, I know that you are willing, and I know that you are able. I look forward to hearing about your future successes, and I'm so incredibly proud to share this day with you and your families. So thank you and congratulations to the class of 2014. It is now my special privilege to acknowledge trustees of the university who are with us today. Please rise as I call your name. The Honorable Ida Chen and Kathleen Shimicles. Thank you both for being here. I would now like to introduce Senior Trustee Nina Henderson, the Chair of our Academic Affairs Committee, to address us on behalf of Drexel's board. Nina.
Thank you, President Fry. Well, welcome to the graduates, family, friends, and faculty. On behalf of the trustees of Drexel University, congratulations to the outstanding class of 2014. More than half of our Board of Trustees is made up of Drexel alumni. We were impacted forever by our experiences at Drexel, as we hope you have been and will continue to be going forward. We have felt the desire to use our experience to serve the university, as I hope each and every one of you will. Whether or not they are Drexel University graduates, my fellow trustees have been inspired in our stewardship by your excellence. Drexel students bring an incredible amount of commitment, entrepreneurial energy, and civic spirit to campus. It is our goal to make Drexel an environment where our students can flourish and succeed. As trustees, it is also our duty to preserve the university's quality and reputation so that your degree becomes even more valuable as time goes by. I pledge to uphold that duty. You have shown yourselves to be capable of great things. May you have a fantastic future. And on behalf of my fellow trustees, good luck and all best wishes. Thank you.
So now it's my pleasure to introduce one of our outstanding students, Justin Matthew. Justin is a graduate of Drexel University. He did his undergraduate work in engineering and serves currently as the president of the Graduate Student Association, the GSA, and today will receive his PhD from the College of Engineering. Dr. Matthew will address us on behalf of the class of 2014. Please welcome Dr. Justin Matthew.
Good evening, President Fry, Provost Greenberg, Dean Ruth, honorees, faculty, family, and friends. Like Dean Ruth said, I am the outgoing president for the graduate student body, and the purpose of me speaking today was to address them specifically. But I'm in a unique position because a little over 4 years ago, I was sitting right there, graduating with my BS/MS in biomedical engineering. And then I soon returned to get my PhD in mechanical engineering. But I think my speech will address everyone. And since I'm now a PhD, you have to listen to me. It's one of the main reasons I went for my doctorate, to make it okay to say a lot of crazy things and simply pawn them off as big picture ideas. About 9 years ago, I was a freshman at Drexel. Yeah, I know. Dean Ruth says 1 more year and I could have had tenure. When I was a freshman, they sat us down in the main building auditorium and they told us how hard it was going to be a Drexel engineer. They told us to look left and to look right. And one of those students sitting next to you wasn't going to be there next year. That was a scary thought and a motivating tactic. I didn't want to be that guy that disappeared. No one did. And now we sit here as the ones that made it, the ones that did not disappear, and the ones that can now be called Drexel engineers. And for that, we deserve a round of applause. Now I would like to follow up on that tradition. I ask you soon-to-be graduates of Drexel University to look left and to look right. One of those students sitting next to you is fast asleep because they partied a little too hard last night. So please wake them up. I promise to make this quick. It's a true honor to be given this opportunity to speak at graduation. When we think back on everything we learned at Drexel, we immediately think about all the equations and theories we were forced to learn. But what have we really learned? If I asked you what the real-world application of the Bernoulli principle was, or how Poisson's ratio relates to auxetic materials, would you know? Most likely, or hopefully, you would have some idea, but you would likely just Google it. Whenever we want to know something, we just Google it, but as graduate students, we're far above this. We have a much higher level of technical understanding, and we simply don't Google things. We Google Scholar them. Then we just read the abstract and become experts. But that's not what Drexel has taught us. We don't go to school simply to gain technical knowledge. Drexel has taught us something that's far deeper than the technical, which we may take for granted. It's the skill that allows us to interact with people, to learn about the world on a higher level. It's this concept of active learning. This active learning takes place outside of the classroom, and it will extend far after graduation. It's when we pick up a newspaper, talk about things that are happening right now in the world with people that we meet, have random brainstorming sessions with them, and have intelligent conversations based on what we know and how that knowledge can help us make a difference. That's the point of college. It's not to learn about how planes fly or cork expands when it's compressed. You can stop Googling now. It's to educate you to a point where you see the world as a higher level of learning, to culture creativity and solve real-world problems. We have also just learned today that our parents are probably the smartest people we know. All those pointless and painful conversations we had about the future, they all make sense right now. So let's appreciate them. And not on Facebook, in real life. Trust me, we'll get a lot of likes on Facebook later. But let's also appreciate our family and friends who are both here and in passing. Without their support on earth and their prayers from heaven, our success would not be possible. And finally, let us appreciate those that have been teaching us this idea of active learning since we began our academic careers, our elementary school teachers, our high school teachers, and now our professors. Because they learned a long time ago that spreading knowledge and cultivating the youth is the only way to advance our society. We're about to step into an institution that pounds us with facts, figures, and presentations minute by minute. So as we walk out these doors, let's tap into that knowledge that the world can give us. And let's never stop learning and truly make a difference. Thank you, and good luck.
And now it's my pleasure to introduce to you the Provost and Senior Vice President for Academic Affairs, Dr. Mark Greenberg.
Thank you, Dean Ruth. And if President Fry would approve this, I think we could tenure Justin, because I'd like to take a course from him. Congratulations, Justin, on these great remarks. Congratulations, too, to the members of the class of 2014 and to the friends, family, and supporters who helped you arrive at this joyous day. I'm delighted to be here with you celebrating your years of study, professional engagements, and social development. We call this honored ceremony Commencement because it is a beginning, not an ending, the start of your life's next chapter as it grows organically from your Drexel years. Even as we pause to celebrate the accomplishments of these years of study and growth, we look ahead to your composing the story of your future. Here you have learned how to study and to think critically, to design, analyze, measure, and synthesize ideas. You've learned to question, even to question those who ask you to question. You've learned to express yourselves with clarity and, as we've just heard, at times with eloquence. You've learned teamwork and individual responsibility, to value differences and to celebrate shared accomplishments. You know about the crucial necessity for accuracy, and you've developed a deep respect for acting always with honesty and integrity. In short, you have earned one of life's most precious achievements, a Drexel degree. Where will your accomplishments here at Drexel lead? What is this story's next chapter? That, dear graduates, is a narrative you are about to compose. And the world you're about to enter, just like the one you're leaving, will be shaped by your particular narrative. You have the power not only to affect how you perceive situations and people, but actively to imagine new ideas and help bring them to actuality. To create hope from despair and opportunity from your energy, imagination, and will. How you frame your vision of that future, how you apply that power, that becomes your story. And it makes all the difference. Yours may be the narrative of your new venture, your new invention, your new design or initiative, or the decision to go on to graduate study or to serve humanity. You are the storytellers of futurity, the narrators of the adventures you will be creating and leading. It's a thrilling prospect, fraught with anxieties and animated by dreams, with plans that succeed and some disappointments along the way. In dreams, William Butler Yeats says, begin responsibilities. Enacting your life's narrative becomes your responsibility, though the future, ironically, is never wholly within your control. Still, your achievements at Drexel prompt those opportunities, beckoning you right now to continue being the authors of your own stories. May all your narratives combine courage with service, and may you continue learning for as long as you live. Congratulations again on this stunning achievement. Now we want to acknowledge those students, professors, and others who have received special recognition from the university. First, will Mark Piotrowski and Sylvia Herbert please join me at the podium? Commencement is a time of celebration. It's also a time of reflection. As such, many of you graduating today may remember a high school teacher who made a major difference in your life. Drexel's Harold W. Pote Behind Every Graduate recognition program, named for a former trustee, provides an opportunity for at least one such teacher to be recognized during commencement. Mark Piotrowski is a technology and engineering education teacher at Lower Merion High School in Ardmore, Pennsylvania. He was nominated by Sylvia Herbert, who is graduating from the College of Engineering today. Mr. Piotrowski opens up technology and engineering as options for students who might never have considered them. He gives tirelessly of his own time both to help students and to advocate for STEM education. He is currently president of the Technology and Engineering Education Association of Pennsylvania. Sylvia's nominating letter recalled her discomfort at being one of just 2 young women in Mr. Piotrowski's introductory course. She was won over, however, by his passion for the subject and the case he made for engineering as a career. Today, Sylvia stands on the precipice of her own engineering career, all thanks to Mark Piotrowski. It is with great pleasure that we present a Drexel University Behind Every Graduate Award for Excellence in Secondary School Teaching to Mark Piotrowski, who exemplifies outstanding teaching, role modeling, and commitment to students. Congratulations, Mark. Congratulations. At the end of each year, the university honors a number of outstanding doctoral students with special awards. It's my privilege to present several of those awards at this ceremony. As I read each recipient's name, please come forward to receive your award. The first of 2 winners for Outstanding Doctoral Dissertation in the Mathematical Sciences and Engineering from the College of Engineering, Jared Langevin. Congratulations, Jared. Come on over here, Jared. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Come take a picture over here. Hold your. That's it. Great. Congratulations. A second winner for Outstanding Doctoral Dissertation in the Mathematical Sciences and Engineering from the College of Engineering, Chow Duk Tran. For the Outstanding Doctoral Dissertation in the Physical and Life Sciences from the School of Biomedical Engineering, Science and Health Systems, Arangasuri Bastian. Well done. Congratulations. For the doctoral student showing the greatest promise in the Mathematical Sciences and Engineering from the College of Engineering, Michael Abdulmalak. Here he is. Congratulations, Michael. And for the doctoral student showing the greatest promise in the Physical and Life Sciences from the College of Engineering, Kevin J. Friedman. Dr. Friedman is not here, but we're happy to recognize his achievement. Drexel also presents awards to outstanding master's students. 2 of those honorees are graduating in this ceremony, and I would like to acknowledge them. Please stand where you are when I call your name. For the Outstanding Master's Student in the Mathematical Sciences and Engineering from the College of Engineering, Yujun Z. Congratulations. For the outstanding master student in the Physical and Life Sciences from the School of Biomedical Engineering, Science and Health Systems, Tony Yu. Let's have one more round of applause for these excellent graduate students. In the spirit of honoring exceptional academic achievement, we wish to recognize undergraduate students who have completed their degrees with a perfect 4.0 grade point average. I would like to ask two such students from the College of Engineering to come forward and be recognized. Christian Calhoun and David Hartman, perfect GPAs. Congratulations. Congratulations. We're going to move over a little bit. Congratulations. I would like to recognize those undergraduate students who have demonstrated outstanding academic achievement at Drexel as reflected in their final grade point averages. These are the so-called Latin honors. Students who graduate with a GPA between 3.5 and 3.7 are designated cum laude, or with honor. Will cum laude graduates please stand? Congratulations. Those graduating with a GPA between 3.7 and 3.9 are designated magna cum laude, or with outstanding honor. Will our magna cum laude graduates please stand? Students graduating with a GPA of 3.9 or higher are designated summa cum laude, or with highest honor. And these being difficult subjects, I'm sure we don't have anybody in that category. But if we do, will our summa cum laude graduates please stand? Woo! Congratulations to all of you on this incredible achievement. Our Pannoni Honors College students are among the university's highest achieving. To recognize these graduates, I'd like to invite up Dr. Dave Jones, Dean of the Pannoni Honors College. Dr. Jones?
Thank you, Provost Greenberg. It is now my privilege to ask those students in the Pannoni Honors College who are graduating with honors with distinction to stand and be recognized. I now ask all Pannoni Honors College students graduating with honors to stand and be recognized. Congratulations. Please be seated. Thank you.
Thank you, Dean Jones, and thank you for 6 years of exceptional service in growing and improving the Pannoni Honors College. As you step down from the deanship, you have our great appreciation. Thanks so much, Dave. Along with our graduates, we celebrate our distinguished faculty and staff. Without them, the milestone we mark today would not have been reached. You will find descriptions of the university-wide awards bestowed upon our faculty and staff in your programs. One of those awards went to a faculty member present at this ceremony. The recipient of this year's Alan Rothwarf Award for Teaching Excellence is Dr. Mark Hempstead of the College of Engineering, Department of Electrical and Computer Engineering. Please stand, Dr. Hempstead. Congratulations. Please join me now in acknowledging the outstanding members of Drexel's faculty and staff who are here today. Faculty, please rise. It has been my pleasure to recognize all of these outstanding Drexel students. They make us, and colleagues, they make us all very proud. I want to note that after I introduce one more recognition, I'll be leaving this ceremony to catch a plane to California, where my own daughter will receive her doctorate tomorrow morning. I wish all of our graduates the very best. Now, thank you. Thank you. Now I ask Colonel Richard Zgadlo, Professor of Military Science and Drexel Army ROTC Commander, to introduce several of the university's recently commissioned or soon-to-be commissioned military officers. Colonel?
Go catch our plane.
Thanks.
Good evening, President Fry and Provost Greenberg, while you catch your plane. With us today is one of my colleagues from the Navy ROTC program at the University of Pennsylvania, where he has instructed a number of Drexel graduates. Welcome, Lieutenant Peluso. So I am pleased to inform you, everyone, that the following students have been or will be commissioned into United States Armed Forces. I would like them to stand and be recognized. United States Army, Second Lieutenant Evan Allen. United States Army, Second Lieutenant Matthew Scholl. United States Navy, Ensign Michael Barkowski. United States Navy, Ensign James Brodvosky. United States Navy, Ensign Joel Robbins. United States Navy, Ensign Aaron Sombrowski. United States Marines, Second Lieutenant Robert McCullum. Now I ask everyone in the auditorium today who is a member or veteran of the Armed Forces to stand and receive recognition for your service. Thank you.
As a symbol of its high esteem, it is the privilege of the university to confer an honorary degree upon those individuals who merit recognition. Today, we salute several exceptional individuals. Dr. Banu Onaral, the director of the School of Biomedical Engineering, Science and Health Systems, will now read the citation for our first honorary degree recipient.
Dr. Amit Gofar, A 1991 Drexel electrical engineering graduate was inspired by his own experience as a quadriplegic to invent a system that enables people with lower limb paralysis to walk again. A decade of research and development culminated in ReWalk, which uses power leg attachments and a backpack battery to allow people with lower limb disabilities to stand, walk, and climb stairs. Last year, Time magazine named the ReWalk one of the world's top 25 inventions. The company Dr. Goffer founded, Biomedical Technologies, has grown from a startup based in Israel to an international business with headquarters in the United States, Germany, and Israel. Dr. Goffer has served as CEO, Chief Technology Officer, and President. The company is working with rehabilitation centers to test and improve the personal model designed for everyday use. The ReWalk Personal became available in Europe in 2012 and is awaiting clearance in the United States. For his remarkable technological achievements and the credit he reflects on his alma mater, Drexel University is proud to confer on Amit Goffer the degree of Doctor of Engineering honoris causa.
By the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University under the charter issued by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I confer upon you, Amit Goffer, the degree of Doctor of Engineering, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations, Dr. Goffer. On behalf of everyone at Drexel University, I congratulate you, Dr. Goffer. Dr. Joseph Hughes, the Dean of the College of Engineering, will now read the next citation for our honorary degree recipient.
Dr. Pranod Varshney is a distinguished professor of electrical engineering and computer science and director of the Center for Advanced Systems and Engineering at Syracuse University. He is best known for his sustained seminal work on the development of distributed detection theory and data fusion methods. That work provides the impetus for the proliferation of sensor networks and pervasive sensing found in our daily lives. It's also the foundation for many sensor network systems deployed for national defense and security. Dr. Varshney has made outstanding contributions in the areas of biomedical imaging and remote sensing. He has written many influential papers that define the field of data fusion. His 1997 book, titled Distributed Detection and Data Fusion, was the first on the topic and has been cited extensively. As one example of his achievements, in 2008 and 2009, he applied his research to fault detection in large dynamic multi-sensor systems in collaboration with NASA. The result was a vehicle health monitoring approach that will be important for the safety of future air and space vehicles. In recognition of his trailblazing research, Drexel is pleased to bestow upon Pramod Varshney the degree of Doctor of Engineering honoris causa.
By the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University, chartered in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I confer upon you, Pramod Varshney, the degree of Doctor of Engineering, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations, Dr. Varshney. Dean Hughes will now read the citation for our next honorary degree recipient and our first commencement speaker.
Dr. Leah Jamison is the John A. Edwardson Dean of the College of Engineering at Purdue University. Her accomplishments resonate strongly here at Drexel through her role as one of the creators of the EPICS program, EPICS standing for Engineering Projects and Community Service. EPICS makes it possible for students to earn academic credit while solving technology-based problems for nonprofits. The program is now operating at more than 20 universities and in 17 countries. At Drexel, students are involved in EPICS programs including mapping the Delaware River and monitoring air and river water quality. Dr. Jamison was awarded the National Academy of Engineering's Gordon Prize, the American Society of Engineering Education Chester F. Carlson Award, and the IEEE Education Society's Outstanding Woman Engineering Educator Award. She's a member of the National Academy of Engineering and the Academy of Arts and Sciences and a fellow of IEEE. She is president of the IEEE Foundation Board and board chairman for the Anita Borg Institute. Her research is focused on speech analysis and recognition and parallel processing. She has authored more than 175 journal papers, conference papers, and book chapters. For her contributions to the future of the profession and its students, Drexel is proud to present Leah Jamison with the degree of Doctor of Engineering, honoris causa.
By the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University, under the charter issued by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I confer upon you, Leah Jamison, the degree of Doctor of Engineering, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations, Dr. Jamison. I want to invite Dr. Jamison to share her remarks with us.
President Fry, members of the Board of Trustees, Dean Hughes, Dean Ruth, honored colleagues, Goffer, Langer, and Varshney, Drexel faculty, and today's real stars, the graduating students, and your families, friends, and guests who are here today. I'm deeply honored by this recognition from Drexel University and extend my most sincere thanks to President Fry, to the trustees, to the Electrical and Computer Engineering Department, and to the university. And I'm also deeply honored to speak to you today. There are, as has been noted, many, many things to say about a commencement. Why the word commencement celebrates the beginning of the next phase rather than the successful completion of the current one, when that seemed like a pretty big deal, completing the current one. The sense of progression that is captured in the very word graduated, and always, always, Dr. Seuss, the places you'll go. And these are all true, and in some ways they say it all, so I could just sit down. But I'm going to talk for just a little bit more. You're graduating with a degree in engineering, and so my message to you is a simple one. Engineers change the world. Just under 7 years ago, Neil Armstrong, who was a 1955 Purdue engineering graduate, spoke not at a commencement, but at the dedication of the Neil Armstrong Hall of Engineering on the Purdue campus. And he talked about something that was clearly very close to his heart. He talked about engineering. And he said that engineering is about what can be. It is, bar none, the best definition I've ever heard of engineering. So just take a few minutes and let's talk about what can be. So many things. I'm going to highlight three, in part because they say volumes about what engineers do and how we do them, but also because they're perhaps not the characterizations of engineering that come most immediately to mind. So number one, engineering is a caring profession. This is not the usual image, but the meaning of what we create is in its impact on people's lives. This is certainly at the core of EPICS, Engineering Projects and Community Service, engaging student teams in addressing community needs. And so in Philadelphia, providing analyses to shape policies and practices to improve air and water quality for the benefit of people. Improving data access and data sharing for Philadelphia nonprofit organizations to improve their services to people. In Uganda, developing solar-powered charging stations for mobile phones, creating new economies in remote villages for people. In Cape Town, building a wind turbine that helps power a school and powers a new curriculum in energy for today's students and tomorrow's leaders. Over 13,000 students in 20 countries have participated in EPICS projects. And in doing so, they've changed lives in their communities, but they've also changed their own lives. They've given a human face to engineering, they've created promise for the future. We use the tools of engineering, but our impact is on people. To graduates today, it is worth always remembering this. Our impact is on people. Engineering is a caring profession. Second, engineering is a team sport. We're in a team arena, and you've spent the past several years learning a team sport. The problems that you will tackle are too large to be solved alone. If you consider the engineering grand challenges, sustainability and energy, security, both physical and cyber, better healthcare, better medicines, and the technologies that underpin both the routine of living and the joy of living. And consider the engineered systems of our daily lives. Clean water to drink, transportation, smartphones, wireless communications, wearable health trackers, digital music, movies anywhere, anytime. Some of you are probably watching them now. Social networks. These are all rooted in engineering. They're all products of continual change and the producers of continual change. And they all require expertise from literally dozens of disciplines. It takes a village to raise a child. It takes a team to change the world. So engineering is a team sport. And third, engineering is a life skill. So you're embarking on a future. Will your job be an engineering job throughout your career? Maybe. Maybe not. Will you be an engineer all your life? Think about what that means. What skills, what approaches, what habits of mind you've learned and developed and honed. Teamwork, communication, the ability to evaluate alternatives, even to make decisions with incomplete information when necessary, the ability to work all night. Some skills maybe are better than others. Critical thinking, logical thinking, engineering skills, but when you come down to it, life skills. And finally, usually at the top of the list of engineering skills, but I've saved it for last because it brings us back to where we started. The skill of problem solving. Engineers are problem solvers, but not only problem solving, but problem asking. What problem needs to be solved? What problem should be solved? Continually asking, what can be? Use that engineering skill to challenge yourself. What problem do I want to solve? What is my dream? Who's on my team? Whose life will be different and better because I am an engineer? And how am I changing the world? Congratulations and thank you.
Thank you for those wise and wonderful words, Leah. Dr. Honorel is now going to read the citation for our final honorary degree recipient and our second commencement speaker.
Dr. Robert Langer is a renowned engineer, biotechnologist, and entrepreneur. His research is celebrated for advancing medicine through the application of material science and chemical engineering. At MIT, he runs one of the world's largest biomedical engineering labs and is one of only 11 institute's professors. He has worked on pioneering therapies, including transdermal delivery systems, nanoparticles to treat cancer, and novel approaches to the engineering of new tissues and organs. He has founded or co-founded numerous technology companies and served as a member of the Food and Drug Administration's highest advisory board for 7 years, including 4 as chairman. Dr. Langer has secured more than 1,050 patents worldwide. His inventions have been licensed to more than 250 companies. He is the recipient of more than 220 major awards. Some highlights include the United States National Medal of Science, the Charles Stark Draper Prize, and the Millennium Prize, which is the world's largest technology prize. In 2001, Time Magazine and CNN named him one of the 100 most important people in America. Forbes magazine named him one of 15 innovators worldwide who will reinvent our future. Drexel University is proud to recognize Robert Langer's innovations in the fields of medicine, material science, and engineering with the degree of Doctor of Engineering honoris causa.
By the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University, under the charter issued by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I confer upon you, Robert Langer, the degree of Doctor of Engineering, honoris causa, with all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations, Dr. Langer. I'd now like to ask Dr. Langer to share his commencement address with us.
Thank you very, very much. It's a tremendous honor to be here, and first I want to congratulate all of you and your families. In speaking tonight, I wanted to leave you with 3 simple messages to the students. First, when you choose a job, follow your passion. Choose something that you love, not necessarily what makes the most money or anything else. Second, try to dream big dreams, dreams that can change the world, as you just heard, and dreams that can make the world a better place. And I should say that sometimes when you follow those dreams, things may not work out as you always hoped. You know, you may run into big obstacles. Sometimes things look bad. But no matter how bad they look, don't give up on those dreams. Let me just use myself as a little bit of an example. When I went to college, I didn't know at all what I wanted to do with my life. In fact, in high school, the only things I was good at were math and science, and my dad and my guidance counselor told me I should be an engineer. And I really didn't understand that because I thought engineers ran railroad cars. And I couldn't understand why that would be good in math and, why being math and science good at that would be so helpful. But I didn't know better. I went into engineering, and I remember as an undergraduate I did well in chemistry, and I actually didn't do very well in anything else. So I decided I'd major in chemical engineering. But when I finished my undergraduate degree, I still didn't know what I wanted to do, so I went to grad school. I finished graduate school in chemical engineering, still didn't know what I wanted to do, but what I noticed is all my classmates, I graduated in the 70s, there was this kind of gas shortage like there was a couple years ago, and pretty much all my classmates went to oil companies. Because of the gas shortage, the prices of gas kept going up, and there were just tons of job offers. So I actually got over 20 job offers from oil companies, 4 actually from Exxon alone. But I wasn't excited about those jobs. I still had this dream that I could use my background in engineering to improve people's lives. And one of the things I had done when I was a graduate student is I helped start a school for poor high school kids and develop new math and chemistry curricula. And one day I saw an ad actually at City College of New York had a job for an assistant professor position to do just that. So I wrote them a letter applying for the job, but they didn't write me back. But I liked that idea, so I found all the ads I could to be an assistant professor to develop chemistry curriculum. I wrote to all of them. There were about 40, and none actually wrote me back. So that wasn't going so well. I started to think, how else could I help people with my background? And one of the things I thought about was health-related research. So I applied to a lot of hospitals and medical schools, and they actually didn't write me back either. And then one day, one of the people in the lab where I was said to me, Bob, he said, there's a surgeon named Judah Folkman at Harvard. And he said, sometimes he hires unusual people. So I did something very unusual. I took, there were no engineers actually at that time in the entire hospital and Harvard Medical School. But I applied for the job, and he did write me back, and he offered me a job. Actually, it was the lowest paying job of all of them, but I thought it was very exciting. The idea was that he had an idea that if you could stop blood vessels from growing, maybe you could stop cancer. And also to do that, we had to come up with ways to create plastics that could deliver these molecules for a long time. And nobody had ever done either one of those things before. And in fact, the literature said actually both of them were impossible to do. In fact, the only thing I really had going for me is I hadn't read any of that literature. So I experimented, with these approaches, like to try to make plastics that could deliver these molecules, and I actually found over 200 different ways to get this to not work. But finally, I made a discovery where we were able to release molecules for hundreds of days. And yet, I still remember when I first presented this work to a scientific audience, and I was very excited about it. I remember it was, I was 27 at the time. I remember presenting it. And when I got done with this lecture, there were all these older chemists and engineers in the audience. And they came up to me when I was done, and they said, your lecture that you just gave? I said, yes. They said, we don't believe any of it. They said, you can't get these large molecules through plastics. It's kind of like any of you walking through a wall like that. And, so anyhow, after that talk, I tried to, I went to MIT, I tried to figure out how it worked, and actually eventually I did. Also, I tried to receive funding. One of the things that you do if you're a professor, you have to write grants to receive funding for your research. So you write to the government and places like that. And actually, my first 9 grants were turned down. In addition, the year after I got my first faculty job at MIT, the chairman of the department who hired me actually left the faculty. So a number of the senior faculty in the department decided to give me some advice. And their advice was that I should start looking for another job. So there I was getting my grants turned down, people not believing in my research, and having little hope of even keeping my job. And this was the lowest academic level position one could have. But what started to happen within a couple years is people began reproducing what we did. The pharmaceutical companies, as you heard, started licensing it, and I even got involved in starting companies myself. So things eventually turned around, and today there are literally hundreds of products out, maybe affecting over 100 million people based on these inventions and discoveries that are improving and, I hope, saving people's lives. I guess my point is simple. No, please. My point and my advice is simple. When you graduate from college, the path you follow is often confusing, it's often unclear, and sometimes it's actually scary. It certainly was for me. But I hope you will choose something to do with your life that you really love, and that you will dream big dreams about how you can do things to help people and to improve the world. But there may be times when you try to do something in engineering, when you try to invent something, that people will tell you that it's impossible, that it will never work. But I think that's very rarely true. I think if you really believe in yourself, if you really stick to things and work hard, there's very little that's truly impossible. I wish you all the very best in your future. Congratulations again.
Talk about an inspiration and a great man. Bob, thank you again for those wonderful words.
Now it is time to recognize our outstanding graduates and to present them with their hard-earned diplomas. However, one member of the class of 2014 is not with us today. John Contoriotis was a doctoral student at the Drexel Wireless Systems Lab, advised by Dr. Kapil Kandekar. His research focused on reconfigurable antennas for communication networks, and he was already a frequently cited author. He was known as a caring and kind mentor. After learning of his death, President Fry, Provost Greenberg, and Dean Hughes approved the awarding of his diploma posthumously. And we would now like to invite John's family to the stage to receive his PhD.
Now I would like to ask Dr. Hughes and Dr. Honorall to present the candidates for the doctoral degrees.
President Fry, I have the honor to present my candidates for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in the College of Engineering. Candidates for the degree, please rise and remain standing.
President Fry, I have the honor to present our candidates for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy from the School of Biomedical Engineering, Science and Health Systems. Candidates, please rise and remain standing.
Candidates, by the authority of the trustees of Drexel University, under the charter issued by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I confer upon you the degree of Doctor of Philosophy with all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations to all of you.
Will the marshals please escort the doctoral graduates to the stage with their faculty advisors to receive their hoods?
Rosemary Bastian. Joshua Samuels. Ann Wynn. Glenn Marsalowitz. Brandon Mark Johnson. Nachike Waze. Latifa Jackson. Stephen Spurgeon. Sadia Afros. Kirill Goodsall.
Natalie Chernitz, Supervising Professor Gary Friedman, Teresa A. Freeman, Alexander Freeman. Arezu Akbarian Azar, Supervising Professor Andres Kreti.
Alima Chaffa, Supervising Professor Adrian Shia.
Anitha Manahar, Supervising Professor Karen Moxon. Sugyanya Kurananakaran, Supervising Professor Karen Moxon.
John McDonough, Supervising Professor, Yuri Gagotsi. Michael Najib Abdelmalak, Supervising Professor, Michelle Barsoum, Yuri Gagotsi. Babak Anasori, Supervising Professor, Michelle Barsoum. Kavan Hazeli, Supervising Professor, Antonios Konsos. Prashanth Abraham Vaniamam Parambil, Supervising Professor, Antonios Konsos and Ivan Bartoli. Justin G. Matthew, supervised by Dr. Elisa Morris-Klein, hooded by Dr. Tech Lim. Ying Tang, Supervising Professor, Barris Taskin. Xiao Chu, Supervising Professor, Harish Sathu. Francis Ritchie, Supervising Professor, Joe Elab. Joe Tran, Supervising Professor, Vibha Kalra. Sayed Hussein Nourzad, Supervising Professor, Anu Pradhan. Deepak Siramani, Supervising Professor, Jonathan Auerbach, Tien Men Tan. Gaside Porhasham, Supervising Professor, Sabrina Spatari. Jared T. Langevin, Supervising Professor, Jen Wen. Stephen Essinger, Supervising Professor, Gail Rosen. Leonardo Urbano, Supervising Professor, Moshe Khan. Joydeep Tripathi, Supervising Professor, Jadalise de Oliveira. Guanmo Ku, Supervising Professor, John McLaren Walsh. Eric Duncan Lair, Supervising Professor, Christopher Lee. Shi Chen, Supervising Professor, Chris Lee. Glenn Gugliotta II, Supervising Professor, Jason Baxter. Michelle Catherine Baker, Supervising Professor, Cameron Abrams. Jessica Elizabeth Snyder, Supervising Professor, Wei Sun. Qudust Hamid, Supervising Professor, Wei Sun. Li Shang, Supervising Professor, Afshan Daryush. Artun Agar, Supervising Professor, Chalan Kumbur. Jeffrey Oxum, Supervising Professor, Ko Nishino. Paul Larry Schneider, Supervising Professor, David Breen. Jeremy Lin, Supervising Professor, Dagmar Niebuhr. Ki-Wan Sun, Supervising Professor, Paul O. Christopher Michael Corpella, Supervising Professor, Paul O. Young Mum Jun, Supervising Professor, Paul O. Robert Ellenberg, Supervising Professor, Paul O. Robert Crenshaw Allen, Supervising Professor, Harry Quatney. Woodrow Clifton II, Supervising Professor, Borchin Chang. Yi Miao, Supervising Professor, Gang Yao Zhu.
Congratulations to all of our doctoral graduates.
Now I would like to ask Dr. Hughes and Dr. Honoral to present the candidates for the master's degree.
President Fry, I have the honor to present my master's degree candidates in the College of Engineering. Candidates for the degree, please rise and remain standing.
President Fry, I have the honor to present our master's degree candidates in the School of Biomedical Engineering, Science and Health Systems. Candidates, please rise and remain standing.
Candidates, by the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University, chartered by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I confer upon you the Master of Science degree with all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations to all of you.
Marshals, please escort the Master of Science graduates in the School of Biomedical Engineering, Science and Health Systems to the stage for their individual recognition.
Rima Abichandani, Shikha Nayar, Jayash Radadiya, Malvika Thakur, Pratik Duru, Madhur Parihar, Aditi Gupta, Shruti Wig, Purva Pangoankar, Heta Kapadia, Mitra Ramesh, Charanya Chandrasekaran, Sirisha Fanithra Gutta, Prasanna Hadagali, Abhishek Kumar, Sai Chetan Kumar Gudepu, Kendall Meredith Womack, Andrew Behrens, Nirmal Bhakta, Nicole Murphy, Barbara Bernardo, Thomas Burns, Stefan Gilu, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Chelsea Calvo, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Renee Nestor, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Jean-Duc Duclu, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Kaushal Patel, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Vidhi Chandra, Meghna Verma, Surey Tang, Xiangying Wu, Chao Yu, Peter Cao, Dharam Patel, Bin Zhang, Jatsa Kumar, Pranali Mule, Tivya Karthik, Nicholas Grzyskowski, completing both bachelor's and master's degrees. Rachel Wong, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Julie Lin, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Tony Yu, completing both a bachelor's and master's degree. Isabel Buckner, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Francis DiGennaro, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Wagdi Mankarius, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Kathy Kang, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Victoria Genzel. Robert Calderoni, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Basil Tharu, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Ronak Patel, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Kiran Murthy, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Nilay Shah, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Michael Myers, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Mithat Manso, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Ian Kennedy, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Rona Wolf.
Marshals, please escort the Master of Science graduates in Materials Engineering to the stage.
Rhea Keturah Richardson.
Marshals, please escort the Master of Science graduates in Mechanical Engineering to the stage.
Nicholas Robert Rossino, also receiving a bachelor's and a master's degree. Sylvia Lee Herbert, receiving both a bachelor's and a master's degree. Matthew Thomas Patane, completing both bachelor and a master's degree. Justine Nicole Melandra, completing both a bachelor and a master's degree. Anupma Sahe, completing both a bachelor and a master's degree. Brian Patrick Garrett. Michael J. DeLuca. Steve Paul Collison. Megan Alicia Stauffer. Melvin Domin Matthew. Funmi Ogunlokun. Joshua Aubrey Piccioni, completing both a bachelor and a master's degree. Christopher Luis Coglia, completing both a bachelor and a master's degree. Alex C. Kelechava, completing both a bachelor and a master's degree. Alan George Habersan. Massimo Brovadani. Pablo Rodriguez Fernandez. Gianmarco Bertelli. Jamin Shah, completing both a bachelor and a master's degree. Dai Yu, completing both a bachelor and a master's degree. Pradesh Shivaji. Ho Fang. Hang Yu. Shang Sung Lu. Xu Tiang Yu. Zian Ling. Matthew Anthony Michini. Tan Di Nguyen, receiving both a bachelor and a master's degree. Taigu Kim, completing both a bachelor and a master's degree. Erin Sun, completing both a bachelor and a master's degree. Michael Sikyangi Sinya, completing both a bachelor and a master's degree. Arash Shafayat Alam, completing both a bachelor and a master's degree.
Marshals, please escort the Master of Science graduates in Engineering Management to the stage.
Jonathan D. Miller, Jr. Daniel DeCastro. David R. Stufflet. Jessica Lane Stitt. Alvaro Buenorostro. Vinay M. Patel. Sajan Suri Muzikatu. Nicholas Raymond Addis. Wendy Ellen Croft. Ariel P. Roach. Ryan Joseph Olson. Adriana Hilmatos. Myron Samuel Fezchak.
Marshals, please escort the Master of Science graduates in Civil, Architectural, and Environmental Engineering to the stage.
Nathan Barry, receiving both a bachelor's and a master's degree. Jalpesh Tushar Patel, receiving both a bachelor's and a master's degree. Michael J. Sawin, completing both a bachelor's and a master's degree. Esther Ninuchti, completing both a bachelor's and a master's degree. Michael Francis Wright, completing both a bachelor's and a master's degree. Gregory David Scott, completing both a bachelor's and a master's degree. Daniel Scott Little, completing both a bachelor's and a master's degree. Glenn Robert Santulli, completing both a bachelor's and a master's degree. Shravani Srivananskar Ravadagundi, and I apologize. Wrong pan.
And now, will the Marshals please escort our master's graduates from Chemical Engineering to the stage.
Natalie Gagotsi, also receiving a bachelor's degree. Colin James Stacy, also receiving a bachelor's degree. Ha Thu Pham, also receiving a bachelor's degree. Amanda Rose Decker, also receiving a bachelor's degree. Stephen L. Farrell, also receiving a bachelor's degree. Mary Catherine Ziegler, also receiving a bachelor's degree. Daniel Lee, also receiving a bachelor's degree. Ida Abba Mano, completing both master's and bachelor's degree. Allison M. Kirkpatrick, receiving a bachelor's degree as well. Shanju Chan, receiving a bachelor's degree also. Zhao Nan Zhu, receiving a bachelor's degree today as well. Corey Johnson. And Trevor Jones.
Marshals, please escort the Master of Science graduates in Electrical and Chemical Engineering to the stage.
Let it be Electrical and Computer Engineering. Stuart David Isp. Michael Ryan Antioquia. Jared M. Estil. Peter John Prolet. Colin M. Donovan. John Henry Carswell III. James Zhao, receiving a bachelor's and a master's degree. Anton Ivan Vijaya Disanyaki, Yu Ching Peng, Han Yan Lee, Suyun Wang, Yipin Wang, Wei Song, Tianhao Wang, Ji Chen, Zhenlin Chiu, Xin Zhuan, completing both a bachelor and a master's degree. Yefu Zheng, completing both a bachelor's and a master of science degree. Fan Feng, Tung Da Ha, Ken Yang, Soj Prakash Raval, Aniruddha Deshmukh, Adrisha, Gayatri Mohan, Archana Srinivasan, Siddharth Mishra, Jishnu Venkatram Venkachataram, Varun Chandra, Vishali Sorab Parikh, Kirti Aditya Duraikanan, Bardwaj Ramesh, Jimmy Zhang, Neha Kalgat Ji, Uttara Mary Reggie, Carlos Daniel Rojo Garrido, Patrick O. Moran, completing both a bachelor and a master's degree. Andrew G. Sober, completing both a bachelor and a master's degree. Julian Verkemmerer, completing both a bachelor and a master's degree. Daniel Zrivas.
Marshals, please escort the Master of Science graduates in Computer Science and Software Engineering to the stage.
Min Young, Fiona Luong, Jonathan Walsh, Joshua Brian Datko, Yao Bin Dong,
Congratulations to all of our master's graduates.
And now I would like to ask Dean Hughes and Dean Honor Roll to present the candidates for the baccalaureate degree.
Candidates for the degree, please rise and remain standing.
President Fry, I have the honor to present our baccalaureate candidates in the School of Biomedical Engineering, Science and Health Systems. Candidates, please rise and remain standing.
Candidates, by the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of Drexel University, under the charter issued by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I confer upon you the degree of Bachelor of Science with all the rights and privileges pertaining thereto. Congratulations to all of you.
Marshals, please escort the Bachelor of Science graduates in the School of Biomedical Engineering, Science, and Health Systems to the stage for individual recognition.
Veronica Tomchak. Parth Panchal. Michael Ryan. Alicia Loeb. Mena Shiano Lo Moriello. Lillian Hipple. Caitlin Keeley. Allison Kozidar. Ellen Duranda. Michael McNichol. Kyle Fennelly. Ryan Smalley. Brianna Sieber. Ajay Raghavan. Kevin Bachman. Carl Berenger. Fergie Grisella. Amanda Storm. Rachel Cohen. Leah DeRosa. Veronica Martinova. Jesse Chan. Andrew Hall. Charles Green. Sonam Chedda. Melissa Kortman. Michael Barkovsky. Robert McCollum. Alexander Santangelo. Jennifer Wilkin. Samuel Rosens. Christopher Veal. Niraj Maniyar. Krishna Teja Pemaraju. Siddharth Joshi. Dylan Narsingh. Christopher Flounders. Kevin Sackerman. Sean Bishop. Safi Siddiqui. Marcus Henderson. Michael Kwok Fawn. Zain Wahid. Srira Marparthi. Ritu Parna Sarkar. Mazamil Hassan. Vashina Shukla. Sona Rathod. Viviana Serato. Christina George. Stephanie Chickalis. Ariel Endres. Jacob Dean McGranahan. Andrea Verghese. Jason Sedlak. Joshua Siggy. Ethan June Kim. Asavri Mehta, also completing a master's degree. And Mbasi Oko.
Marshals, please escort the Bachelor of Science graduates in Materials Engineering to the stage.
Thank you. Taljung Kai, completing both a bachelor's and master's degree. Devin Beckett. Carly Hendricks. Jonathan Harry Kaufman. Ryan Christopher Gifford Hollingsworth, completing both a bachelor's and master's degree. Brian Patrick Sutherland, completing both a bachelor's and master's degree. Emily Christina Buck, completing both a bachelor's and master's degree. Amanda Catherine Toth, completing both a bachelor's and master's degree. Abraham Calvin Crook, sporting a body-centered cubic crystal structure. Jessica Marie Kennelly, completing both a bachelor's and master's degree. Matthew Nelson, completing both a bachelor's and master's degree. Adam Michaela Cordy, completing both a bachelor's and master's degree. Sean Michael Orzolik, senior. Jacob Drew Parrott. Matthew R. James. William Alexander Hansen. Helen Kansu, completing both a bachelor's and master's degree. Emily Jean Romani, completing a BS in MSc and a BS in MEM. David Edward Trider. Robert Leonard Sorgi. Patrick William Anstein. Joel Patrick Robbins. Daniel B. Quinn. Nicholas Callahan Kirkner. Elliot Robert Houston. William Allen Snyder. Jason J. Kushner. Eunice John Gurer. David Patrick Giambri. Tracy Stilfus. Sean Tyler Cole. Aditi Ramdurkar. Chang Feng. Yuzhan Xie, completing both a bachelor's and master's degree. Thank you. Yingang Cao. Xi Feng.
Marshals, please escort the Bachelor of Science graduates in Mechanical Engineering to the stage.
Joseph M. Piambino. John Petrozello. Leila Abarab. Mark Daniel Baskin. Ryland Treffinger. Skyla Olson. Ian Elias Bernelis. Stephen Rutsky. Stephen Chand. Scott Kirkwood. Dario Renon. Edward Julius Lalo. Giancarlo Meluolo. Nicholas Reiser. Stephen Eggert. Jordan Berman. Matthew David Alfiano. Michael Joseph Darlington. Dighton Clark. Ramsey Gunsalman. Jason Sanders. Anthony Joseph Iacono, completing both a bachelor and a master's degree. Matthew Mazur. Sean Michael Dolan. Divyu Shailesh Kumar Patel. Krishna Baveja. Jeremy Dennis Lim. Alexander Meyer. Stephen Joseph Mitch. Hunter Alexander Valentin. Connor Douglas Wayland. Andrew Joseph Canosa, Jeremy Thomas Toner, Shane Patrick Mullern, Robert Walto, Ken Erdogan, Lincoln Lagasse, Varun Wagis, Jeremy Montiero, Sudaf Buazar, Jeremy Bradford Robbins, Jordan Riupi, Joshua Aaron Gower, Jason Gottlieb, Lochin Nyan, Luke L. Fox, Vincent Long Trung, Kevin William James, Patrick Thomas Kennedy, Daniel Francis O'Brien, Matthew Stephen Skoll, Andrew Jonathan Beale, Michael Anucci, Stephen Bersick, Zachary James Mutter, Christopher Wysocki, Jonathan Bryant, Scott Miller, Kaya M. Honts, Timothy John Molinaro, Thomas Seifert, Joseph Rapazzo, Nikhil Tandon, Timothy Mark Chua, Dylan John Paprosky, Barry Buchter, Joshua Bryant, Matthew Scott Brenner, Christopher Killian, Graham Robert Donaldson, completing both a bachelor's and a master's degree. Henry Tarplin, Joseph Kennedy Kotsis, John Barber, Michael Lancelotti, Brendan Thomas O'Brien, Saif Raza, Waidehi Dixit, Stephen John Pupola, Harsh Patel, Timothy Frederick, Ju Matthew Kim, Sergio Marino, Kevin Landis, David Christopher Hartman, Matthew Mera, Zachary Hunkins, Noah Samuel Gross, Matthew Kuttner, Samantha Starkey, Douglas Knudsen, Tara Weaver, Joshua Lewis, William George Bernhard, John Bakukas III, Sukita Umakom Sang, Michael Hunter James, Zachary Paul Schrammel, Dose Akpeko, Patrick McPeak, Alex Nash, Cameron Mitchell Palagi, James Alexander Brodowski, Gary Brooks Jr., Aaron Zimboski, David DeMello, Canon Salom, Thomas Constantine Costuris, Alvin Thomas, Anthony Tucheri, Tyler Harrison Aaron, Jeff Qui Gao, Anthony D'Ambrosio Jr., John Taylor Birchmore, Franklin Jakes Sailor, Bilal Wahid Sheikh, Yon G. Wen, Ashley Brooks Torrance, David Otunkarang Mensa, Srisha Mutyala, Harshdeep Singh, Asad Ubaid Khatri, Rishi Dubey, Ming Lak, Tang Win, Nam Din, Khalil Johnson, Saket Dalal, Jamin Patel, Liju Raju Kanilil, Engin Aktas, Donghak Shin, Jung Yong Kim, Jared Joseph Kern. Thank you.
Marshals, please escort the Bachelor of Science graduates in Civil, Architectural, and Environmental Engineering to the stage.
Brendan Ryan Diener, Anthony Joseph Petrus, Patrick Pryor, Michael Joseph Raleigh, Zachary Michael Zukowski, Brian L. Mazzoni, Raquel C. Mozzello, Ryan E. Donahue, Peter M. Albano, Alexander Mark Barbone, Ryan W. Taylor, Edward M. Bruder, David J. Barbalace, Michael James Frattoni, Charles Calvin Stillwell, Ken Edward Ishimura, Sean Michael Flynn, Dominic Michael Taglione, Caitlin Rose Brubaker, completing both a bachelor's and master's degree, Dylan Scott Borger, Joanna Birmingham, Caitlin Malia McLaughlin, Timothy Norman Bruckner, James Vincent Gallagher IV, Anthony David Gerbasi, Matthew P. Paris, James R. Seriaki, Katie Lynn Piarulli, Megan Elise Cash, Huayan Catherine Cheng, Joseph R. Midwig, Stephen C. Deemer, Robert M. Pletcher, Antonio Gerardo Alemo, Kenya A. Loville, Sarah Elizabeth Dollarton, John W. Key, Jr., Bonnie L. Vu, Alexandria C. Pollard, Dongyang Ki, John Thomas Meehan, Jr., David F. Brigand and Regina. Chunzi Chen. Fatima Abdullah Altaki. Michael J. McGee. Yvonne A. Pinero. Brian G. Benson. Ian Lagrange de Cavallo. Melanie Marie Wayne. Cara Marie Hammond. Antonio Badalamenti. Christopher Sadowski. Kyle J. Matthews. Adam C. Brook. Sanil Napul Patel. Ricardo Rafael Torres Castillo. Harold Daniel Montilla. Chin Trung Yen. Abdurrahman S. Alcrides. Matthew D. Remner. Peter Joseph Costanzo. Paul George Higgins. Michael Ryan Zinno. Christopher R. Commons. John Kyle. Giles Wozniak. Kanan Joseph Colwick. David William Morrison. Completing both a bachelor's and a master's degree. Janine Marie Lancelotti. Natasha Sonia Martinez. Elise Hunter. James O'Connor. Philip J. Riviezzo. Christopher John Oster. John Horn. Brian C. Gibson. Camille J. Roberts. Maureen Wangari. Nameta Lika Toure. Umar Cyrus Toure.
Marshals, please escort the Bachelor of Science graduates in Chemical Engineering to the stage.
Hadir Amuatari. John Tume. Abdul Karim Ahmad Abdul Karim. David D. Devitis. Gregory R. Wallowich. Jonathan P. Berg. Haley Christine Keister. Benjamin Luke Rashan. Janelle M. McCarroll. Samantha Ann Blanford. Melis Taslak. Melissa Aslan. Marcela D. Rosales Pacheco. Maxine Isabel Morris. Lauren Elizabeth Bucher. Brittany Paige O'Neill. Milu Rose Matthew. George W. Fox. Sarah Margaret Flowers. Binsi A. Osif. Zarina Yurchenko. Purvi S. Patel. Alda Kaplani. Kelly Elise Mayuth. Anran Huang. Saba Tashin. Jeremy Thomas Carlson. Thomas A. Hunter. Brendan Lawrence Reef. Alexander Herbert Miller. Philip Thomas Haggerty. Stephanie A. Reiner. Caitlin D. Gauthier, also receiving first honors. Stephen James Hausler, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Vincent J. Vita. Thomas Edmund Minford III. Sean McGarren. Justine Hahn. Alexander Simpson Holt. Anthony Michael Caramagno. Samuel Justin Capizzi. Andrew Patrick Jones. Gregory V. Nicosia. Sunny J. Patel. Ankit Tuteja. Tamuno George. Miyun Nguyen. William M. Tim. Han 8N Nguyen. Lin Mi Dao. Alvin Vivian Go. Olamide M. Olayinka. How you doing? Badrea Hassan Almarzuki. Susan R. Boudou. Lauren Olivia Davis.
Marshals, please escort the Bachelor of Science graduates in Electrical and Computer Engineering to the stage.
Georgia Konaka. Vasil Pano. Jonathan W. Fisher. Catherine Lees. Sean Cruz. Completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Cole Thomas Gindhart, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Jonathan McRae Stanley, completing both a bachelor and master's degree. Ian Diorio. Scott Lerner. Timothy J. Wade. Daniel Zalkin, completing both a bachelor and a master's degree. Christopher James Vale, completing both a bachelor's and master's degree. Matthew Helker. Chun Lang Eng. Stanley Zygmunt Muzalski. Vivek Jani. Auyas A. Gayas. Arnav Baga. Suni Verma. Ashish Murthy. Danis Kipsang Ruto. Jigensh Pandey. Kyle J. Martin. Daniel Shirley. Nora Sauer. Kurt Russell. Nicholas Klingos. Minzy Chen. John Anthony Tangrady. Duke Viet Win. Bong Chen. Paul Stoskis. Fan Lo. Jinwei Ren. John Mattis. Maxwell Nioni. Nicholas H. Garthoff. Vishal Bhatia. Saluwadana Isuru Daulagala. Nicholas James Ross, completing both a bachelor's and a master's degree. Shayna Maud Allen. Charles S. Green. Colin Kenneth Child. Ryan Joseph Gallagher. John Carter, completing both a bachelor and a master's degree. Dylan Lee Dinian. Damian M. Lawler. Andrea C. Cook. Alexandra Malisha Yuskovic. Stephen James Watt, Kevin Tucker, Todd Samuel Bickle, Tyler W. Wildman, Jared Michael Del Colombo, James Byron Myers, Carl Wesson Broninger, Jacob Chapman, Obusam Kosi Okafor, Chizimuzu C. Aniene, Suyan Jessica Ko, Nimkane Chata, Abdoulaye Kante, Ryan Adam Soliwoda, Jason Joseph Simon, Ardigi Arda, David A. Werner, Kyle Joseph Juritus, Matthew S. Sattel, William Blakely Goering, Aaron Bilenki, Michael Lee, Gavin T. Bensi, Matt Papineau, Brock E. Bailey, Armando John Elliott, Charles Day Szymanski, Jenna Ray Zegrino, Mark Thomas Begley, Wayne O. Gibson Jr., Andrea Pavia, Joseph C. Ippoliti, Aishwara Shivraman Shiva, Saurin Setia, Karan H. Parikh, Aman Kumar Talawat Jain, Niharika Jain, Aditya Kotiwala, Marciana Lily Hawks-Holly, Jaya A. Junta, Mary Jane McVaux, Gerald Jean-Jacques, Xiao Peng, Tony Kawai Khan, and Khalid Al-Suwaidi.
Marshals, please escort our Bachelor of Science graduates in Computer Science and Software Engineering to the stage.
Vikash Patel, Robert James Marini, Luke B. Brooks, Evan Levy Allen, Jordan J. Hofstetter, Daniel J. Cascoon, Stephen T. Nyun, Michael Henry, Jared M. Battaglia, Akhil Kapoor, Timothy Hahn, Sunny V. Patel, Jared Roberts, Ryan T. Lurch, Robert Theodore Murochek, Andrew J. Doherty, Evan J. Ducey, Michael J. Wolf, Zachary A. Greer, Zachary Lee Schoenstatt, Dominique Giordani, Joshua David Henry, Jirakit Song Prasit, Byonjil Jiang, Ernesto Sehaz Padilla, Christopher C. Harvey, Michael David Smith, Priyul C. Badri, Joseph Nelson, Muglock-Lin, Nick Titanas, Nathan G. Gelfand, Hani Len Or Pinkos, Sean Bluestein, Keith John Horrocks Jr., Mark R. Scheid, Kai Huang, Moon Kong Chin, Eric Groch, also MS and BS in Computer Science and a BS in Mathematics. Daniel Emmanuel Avram, Raymond James Ta, Russell B. Stevens, Dylan Michael Boltz, Michael David Dankachis, Benjamin J. Browse, Andrew Charles Stefieri, Pavan Kantra Raju, Ryan E. Hirsch, Joels Marcinic, Dan Juan, Edward Ames Siemens Jr., Dante Green Galzarano, Dang Tam Nguyen, Deepti Verma, Tach Hai Nguyen, Christian Daniel Calhoun.
Marshals, please escort the Bachelor of Science in Engineering graduates to the stage.
Abhishek Yelisarawapu, Matthew Anthony Coppola, Paul Bogdanowicz, Mariah Catherine Trish, Richard Chen, Charles Bailey, Ryan Barnes.
Congratulations to all of our bachelor's graduates.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's have one more round of applause for all of our graduates. It is now my pleasure to introduce Dr. Ludo Scheffer, teaching professor in psychology in the College of Arts and Sciences and chair of Drexel's Faculty Senate. Dr. Scheffer.
Good evening. Dear Trustee Nina Henderson, members of the Board of Trustees, President Fry, Provost Greenberg, Deans Honoral and Hughes, distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, parents, and of course you, students. This is a true celebration of all of us coming together. It's a day of joy and a day of stepping into a future full of hope and anticipation. It is of course the day you, the students, have been waiting for. So congratulations. As you probably now know, it's also known as Storytelling Day. So I thought I would tell you a story as well. It's actually a story of my youngest brother. He is 4 years younger than me. And a few weeks ago, I got a WhatsApp message from my brother. Yeah, people my age WhatsApp too, although maybe it's only people my age who WhatsApp at this point. So the message said that he passed his driving exam, and he got his driver's license. You need to know that in the Netherlands, where I'm from, The driving test takes about 30 to 45 minutes of actual driving. That also includes parallel parking on an incline. So it's not so easy, and actually the failure rate on the first try is 70%. At least that was in my days. I don't think it's much better. Fortunately, or unfortunately, as my brothers say, I was able to obtain my driver's license in the United States, and that is driving around a parking lot, and then you kind of get your driver's pass. Now, you may say, what is so special about, a guy turning 50, getting his license granted? The test is a bit harder than here, but so what? Well, the thing is, 13 years ago, he became a C4 quadriplegic following a bus accident in France. So if you would have told us at that time that he was going to live independently on a 10-story high-rise and passing a driving test and now actually going to drive by himself, we would have referred you to my colleagues in the psychology department to get your head examined. So why am I sharing this story? As you've heard, life is an amazing experience, full of hope, positives, but also life is a bit uncertain. It is ambiguous, it is confusing, and sometimes it can set us back. What I hope that you have learned here at Drexel, besides the content of your curriculum, is that you learn to live with those uncertainties, those ambiguities, those possible setbacks, and that you use those moments as a recalibration, as a reset, as an opportunity to look inside yourself and towards your support system, to not see those moments as something that holds you back, but as something that drives you forward, that won't stop you. Dragons, after all, are mythical creatures with unknown powers. And so I hope that you too will be the Drexel dragon who taps into your, and perhaps right now, unknown resources and soar. Together, we all laid the foundation these past years. Now it is up to you to take off on your course. Congratulations, and go Dragons.
Thank you, Ludo, for sharing that moving and courageous story about your brother, and also for your stellar work this year as Chair of the Faculty Senate. We truly appreciate your efforts on behalf of Drexel. So Drexel University enjoys a long-standing tradition of involvement and participation by its alumni in every aspect of university life. We are delighted to have with us today Karen Jahanian, a director of the Board of Governors of the Alumni Association and the recipient of 2 Drexel degrees in 1982 and 2000. Karen.
Thank you. Thank you, President Fry. You're very close. If you take notice on your program, we're very close. And as such, I am truly honored to be here with you today, representing the generations of Drexel alumni who came before you. So on behalf of the Alumni Association and the thousands of Drexel alumni worldwide, congratulations. And as a proud Drexel graduate, I spend a lot of time, truly I do, telling people about the university, our distinguished faculty, staff, and about you, its students. You are academically excellent, highly motivated, entrepreneurial, and community-minded. You have been a force for good, and now you're ready to make your mark on the world. Go forth, work smart, be kind, realize your dreams, take the stories that you heard today with you. After today, and after about a minute, I will be proud to call you my fellow alumni. Drexel alumni have a great tradition of leadership and mentorship. And what I affectionately call the Dragon Network, and formerly known as the Alumni Association, is a great way to maintain your connection to Drexel and with one another. Use this vast network by engaging and becoming involved, and you will quickly realize the benefits of the Drexel family and maintaining your membership in that family. I am happy for you, for your families, and I wish you the best of luck in everything you do. And now, it is time to officially become alumni. Hold your tassel, and on the count of 3, move it from the right to the left. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Congratulations, class of 2014.
In today's ceremony, we have paid tribute to the graduating class of 2014. But now we'd like to ask the class of 2014 to salute those who have helped you along the way. And so can we have the house lights up? And I would like all the parents, husbands, wives, children, and loved ones of our graduates, would you please rise so that we can give you the thanks that you so richly deserve. And now I ask the members of the class of 2014 to salute their professors and mentors of Drexel. Will the members of the faculty and administration please rise? After President Fry concludes this ceremony, we ask that you please wait until the stage party and our graduates have exited the auditorium. And then you may exit the building and meet your graduate on Lancaster Walk on the north side of the gym. Congratulations to the class of 2014. Mr. President.
And now, by the authority of the bylaws of Drexel University, chartered by the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, I declare this 127th commencement of Drexel University to be officially adjourned. Congratulations to the class of 2014.
University Class of 2014, you've made it. As the stage party exits, we're giving you one final assignment. Please join us in the singing of the Drexel University Fight Song, celebrating 75 years this academic year. Gabe Piercy and Todd Groove from the class of 39 and 41 wrote this song back in 1938, and they'd be proud to have you sing it with them as we depart and celebrate together. Follow along with the words on the screen and sing it if you know it. Let's go, Dragon!